Alrighty, guys, we are live with some really sad breaking news that we just found out about. 80-year-old Dolly Parton has passed away. We're going to go ahead and wait as we get some people who are going to jump on to this call because there's nobody on it right now besides just us.
Yeah. Oh man. Like Dolly. Like it was you can't every time you would see her out, you're like, okay, Dolly, like she looks great. She's just, she's still so vibrant. I can't believe it. Like I can't believe like we saw that pop up and we're like, wait, what? It
Exactly.
can't be.
It's something that you're definitely not expecting to see. And I
No.
know that we're expecting a live hit from, let me see, this is supposed to happen at, it doesn't say what time it's going to happen.
Yeah. I want to
So, yeah,
know like what people's favorite. Like mine was Jolene. Like I loved that song. So it's
same.
like people are chiming in. Like we want to hear what's your favorite Dolly Parton song? What are your like Clever Girl reads? Oh no, she was truly a national treasure. I know.
Yes.
Like
She is
Michelle and Gigi
definitely.
was so healthy. That's exactly it. Like Michelle, every time I would see her, she just looked great. Like
Yeah.
like
It's
what?
insane. That's super sad. You know what? Hold on. Let
Yeah,
me go ahead and I'm going to try to share. This is the video that was sent out from the family. Bear with me
yeah.
1 second, guys. This is
Yeah.
breaking news that we just found out about.
Yeah,
And
Dolly Parton, an icon, gone,
an
80 years
icon.
old.
Let's go ahead and listen to what the family had to say.
Yep.
Hey everyone. My name is Brian Seaver, son of Cassie Parton, and I'm representing the Parton and Owens family today, announcing the passing of my Aunt Dolly Rebecca Parton Dean, sister, sis, Aunt Granny to one generation and Gigi to the next. This video announcement is something Dolly asked of me years ago before I fully absorbed it as a future reality. As her head of security for more than 2 decades, a role my father Larry held before me, I have imagined the heaviness of this moment, but haven't truly felt it until now. It is an honor that is mixed with absolute pride and great sadness. But sadness lies with us, not with Dolly. Dolly has lived in the light and is in the arms of Jesus, surely met by Carl, her parents, and countless others who have watched her and longed for her to meet them in the heavens. I first went on the road with Dolly as a kid, getting a taste of the road life in the early 1980s. Dolly opened doors not just for me, but for her entire family to reach the potential we didn't even know was possible. Dolly also opened doors for generations of singers, songwriters, musicians, and dreamers from every walk of life and across every continent. By her example, we believed that anything was possible. She never saw a door she couldn't open, and the doors she opened made and changed history. My family and I have shared a lifetime of beautiful memories with Dolly, but so have you. She has always been on your television, your record player, your CD, and on your phone playlist, becoming an extended part of your family, whether you liked it or not. Our family and the team she has entrusted with her legacy will work diligently to ensure her spirit will live with us forever. Dolly was a farmer, just like her daddy. He farmed the soil, she farmed songs and happiness. Dolly called me and said she wants to rest in a beautiful bed of plush cotton because after a life wearing heavy rhinestones, she finally deserves to be comfortable and have some rest. Rest in peace, Aunt Dolly, Aunt Granny, Gigi. May God bless Dolly Parton, and may God bless you all. She will always love you.
Oh man. Michelle, you said it best. What a great way to let the public know. So thoughtful. Like that was really, really thoughtful. I just can't believe it. Matt, you're muted. Let the people
And
hear
you know
your
what's
voice.
well, you know what's so
Mhm.
sorry about that. You
Yeah.
know, the thing that's so sad about this too is the simple fact of we have these icons in music who
Hmm.
we don't ever think is going to pass away. We have these people who are just icons who have been around for such a long time, and quite frankly, I mean,
Yeah.
it's actually kind of funny. So I have a deep love for Dolly Parton, like most of us do.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna go ahead on the side screen. What you guys are seeing is from Live Now, but um, I remember my sister for oh god, was it my birthday a couple of years ago? She got me a shirt that said Dolly and Reba 2024. Just because I love Reba so much, and
Yeah.
it's super sad to see something or hear something like this.
Yeah.
And look at the condolences that are coming in too. I mean, we have let me go ahead and scroll up. We have a lot of people who are commenting. So you have Clever Girl Reed saying, "Oh no, she was truly a national treasure."
Yeah.
Michelle Hyatt says, "Oh my God, she was so healthy." Natural Beauty 707 says, "Hello, this so sad if it's true." Oh my God, so sad.
Mm.
What Dolly Parton passed away. And then Lisa, I know you had to ask people what their favorite songs are. And Kimberly
Yeah.
White says 9 to
9
5.
to
And
5, working 9 to 5. I
what
know
a way
you
to
make
make
a
a
living.
living.
I love Jolene was like my favorite because it's her voice, and I loved when she did it with oh, what's the other one, the singer that she just recently, I'm like so shocked right now that Dolly passed away, but she did it so brilliantly too, because she picked up Jolene and like did her own rendition of it. But it's just, I can't believe it. It's like you were saying that we're like, when they pass away, you're like, wait, what? When Prince went, like you
Yeah.
can see behind me, like, I've got like, Prince, and it was a shock to me. So you just don't expect them to, to go. So, obviously, like, our prayers, thoughts are with the family and friends, everyone that was close to her. I love what he said about how she's just going to be in these, I just imagine her in these white, fluffy, like golden, like, clouds now.
Oh, same. Because that she was a force to be reckoned with, and
Yes.
she was non-apologetically her. And I think,
Yes.
like, and it's so crazy because you see the pictures of her from the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, the 90s,
Yeah.
2000s, 2010s, and
Yeah.
up to now. And she was a trailblazer. People knew who she was. People knew that no matter what, at the end of the day, that she was going to be her. And I think that it's a good message for people because life is short, as we
Yeah.
know. And I think at the end of the day, it's something to keep in mind because you have to authentically just be who you are. And she showed that. She
Sure
that.
did. She showed, people don't realize the behind the scenes that Dolly was doing too. She showed up. She was, Dolly was a true activist in her own right. And she literally went to bat, for community. So, if anyone's, is really kind of familiar with her story, you can literally just Google all the things that she stood up for. But she wasn't just a light on stage and in music. Like someone put in the comments, like she was, Dolly did that. Dolly was that true force of nature. And she's truly going to be missed. I really can't believe that she's gone, but it's just, I don't know, like the sadness is there. It's like, when you do this, you're talking about, like, look at her. She just, you just don't expect her just to, I know she at some point would have to, like we all will have to, but come on, Dolly.
Well, and I feel like, wasn't it her husband passed away? Sorry, I'm trying to multitask. I know that her husband passed away here recently. When did her husband pass away? Because I remember that was a big deal. Carl Dean, her beloved Carl Dean, he passed away last year. And they had been married since 1966. And it's so crazy because I obviously haven't been in the situation, but I've heard so many times where couples are married for such a long time. When one person passes away, they're heartbroken. And I'm not saying that's what the case was, but we've heard about that time and time and time again when it comes to people and hear about these love stories. And although I feel like the Dolly Parton was kind of a sex icon for, and because
for sure.
he would own it. She was happy with the plastic surgery. She was not afraid to talk about it.
No, she was totally transparent. And, I love that about her. And, going back to her husband, because, there was like kind of, some stories, out there back in the day that she, like you said, she took care of hubby, and, possibly, didn't take care of maybe herself as women. We do. We take care of our, the people around us more than we take care of ourselves.
Oh, so, absolutely.
And then you had Dwayne, wonderful singer, actor, and the original sex symbol. Yes. And yes. Like,
and it's so crazy. And I know that, guys, bear with us because we're just kind of winging everything.
We're winging it. We're in shock with you guys. And we just want to get on here and share like some stories. You guys share your stories and your favorite, songs. And But yeah.
And it's crazy. Let me go ahead and, for people who are just joining now, I'm going to go ahead and
Mhm.
share this video again
Yep.
from the family. Give me 1 second. So this is from the family of Dolly Parton.
Son of Cassie Parton, and I'm representing the Parton and Owens family today, announcing the passing of my Aunt Dolly Rebecca Parton Dean, sister, sis, Aunt Granny to one generation, and Gigi to the next. This video announcement is something Dolly asked of me years ago, before I fully absorbed it as a future reality. As her head of security for more than 2 decades, a role my father Larry held before me, I have imagined the heaviness of this moment, but haven't truly felt it until now. It is an honor that is mixed with absolute pride and great sadness. But sadness lies with us, not with Dolly. Dolly has lived in the light and is in the arms of Jesus, surely met by Carl, her parents, and countless others who have watched her and longed for her to meet them in the heavens. I first went on the road with Dolly as a kid, getting a taste of the road life in the early 1980s. Dolly opened doors not just for me, but for her entire family to reach the potential we didn't even know was possible. Dolly also opened doors for generations of singers, songwriters, musicians, and dreamers from every walk of life and across every continent. By her example, we believed that anything was possible. She never saw a door she couldn't open, and the doors she opened made and changed history. My family and I have shared a lifetime of beautiful memories with Dolly, but so have you. She has always been on your television, your record player, your CD, and on your phone playlist, becoming an extended part of your family, whether you liked it or not. Our family and the team she has entrusted with her legacy will work diligently to ensure her spirit will live with us forever. Dolly was a farmer, just like her daddy. He farmed the soil, she farmed songs and happiness. Dolly called me and said she wants to rest in a beautiful bed of plush cotton because after a life wearing heavy rhinestones, she finally deserves to be comfortable and have some rest. Rest in peace, Aunt Dolly, Aunt Granny, Gigi. May God bless Dolly Parton, and may God bless you all. She will always love you.
She will always love you. It literally is the most.
Hey, everyone.
Oops, hold on.
My name is Brian.
It's so sad. It's so sad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Denise Banks, yeah, she chimed in too. She was a fantastic person who gave to many groups, again, talking about her giving back, and not just in song and music and acting, but also, to the world. She was a huge, activist that tried to stand up for, for everybody who was, who's out there fighting the good fight.
Yeah. And she really was. And, kind of going back to what we had talked about a little bit ago too, Lisa, is the fact of how much she really did. And as everyone knows, she's from Tennessee. She's from Eastern Tennessee. She was proud of her roots. I used to live in Nashville, and she was so proud to be Tennessee. And people would always joke around and say that she was the queen of Tennessee. And it's so sad. Like I got a text from my sister just a second ago, and she said, I am so unwell right now.
Yeah.
And it's crazy because I feel like that even with a person like Dolly Parton, people knew that she loved people. She loved people.
Yeah, she loved people.
Yeah. And she was, especially in this day and age where there's so much vitriol and there's so much hatred and back and forth, she was still the person who, it didn't make a difference if you're conservative, if you're a liberal, if you're in between. People loved her because she was real.
Yeah, she was real. She was Dolly, like forever Dolly. It's just, we are in shock with you guys. Like right now, I know, like chiming in, we sound, we're winging this. If you're just coming into this, Dolly Parton gone. I still say too soon, even though she was 80. It's still too soon. We weren't ready. Jacqueline said Dolly was talented, spunky, and fun. Yes, spunky is a good word, Jacqueline. She was spunky.
She was very spunky.
Yeah.
In the best way possible. Lisa, out of curiosity, I know, asking you right now, do we know of any music people off the top of your head who we think we could reach out to and have join in with us on this call?
Not off the top of my head, but I can kind of, go out and see if we can get, anybody like on, but no, not yet. I'm sure everybody's probably just getting the news and still trying to maybe even reaching out to, to family if they were close to her.
Yeah.
But we
And
definitely try to see if we can get some people, get some singers to react.
and it's so crazy because as I'm like sitting here like looking through my phone, it's like when you hear something
Yeah.
like this, it's almost like a death in the family almost, because it's somebody
Yeah.
I know that she hasn't necessarily been part of our lives, but we've been a part of her life. We've
We've
seen it.
exactly.
Yeah.
I
So,
mean,
sorry,
go ahead.
now I was going to say, so looking at some of the philanthropy work that she's done. So here are some of the big things that Dolly's done since, and I'm reading this from the Wikipedia page. So it said since the mid 1980s, Parton has supported many charitable efforts, particularly in the area of literacy through her Dollywood Foundation. Her literacy program, Dolly Parton's Imagination Library, which is a part of the Dollywood Foundation, was founded in honor of her father, who never learned to read or write. So there's that. It says over 1,600 local communities provide Imagination Library to almost 850,000 children each month across the U.S., Canada, the UK, Australia, and Ireland. In February of 2018, she donated her 100 millionth free book, a copy of Parton's children's picture book, Coat of Many Colors, to the Library of Congress in Washington, D.C. She was honored by the library on the account of charity sends out its 100 millionth book. So there's that, and it says, trying to look at some of the other things without it. So she's done different things, like in 2009, she gave the commencement speech at the graduation for the University of Tennessee. I'm trying to see what else. In 2006, she published a cookbook. The Dollywood Foundation, funded by Parton's profits, has brought jobs, tax revenues to a previously depressed region. Parton has also worked to raise money for other causes, including the American Red Cross and HIV/AIDS related charities. There's just a lot of different things, and it's and then even Michelle asked, wasn't Miley Cyrus her goddaughter? Yes, I believe she was. Let me go ahead.
I think she was, yeah. And just talking about like the celebrity reactions too, like Sherry Shepherd, she commented, "This hurts my heart. So much love for Miss Dolly, and what a life and legacy to celebrate. Rest in peace." And Khloe Kardashian, she commented, "I swear I believe Miss Dolly was immortal." Yes, that's what we all been kind of like. She said, "Some people are so extraordinary, their existence feels almost impossible. Dolly was one of those people, a once in a lifetime soul, a woman whose light, heart, and talent humanity charged this world forever. To have admired her was a gift. To have met her, spent time in her presence, and somehow been lucky enough that Dolly Parton knew my name. I wanted Dolly to know my name. I will never have words big enough for what that means to me. What an astronomical human being. What a legacy. What a loss. There will never be another Dolly. Nope.
Never.
But lots of celebrities, like, chiming in, obviously responding to the post, from her family. But I know everyone is just kind of like in shock at this moment, finding out this news, because, we all did kind of looked at her like, oh, Dolly will just be here forever.
Mm-hmm.
She just looked amazing every single time you saw her. Just amazing.
And it's crazy because, I remember, was it within the last week or something like that? She had something on it was on social media, I believe, saying that she couldn't perform because of, like, the doctor said that she wasn't able to, or for some reason.
Yeah.
I'm trying to go through, let me see. So this would have been put out. Okay, so I'm going to share.
Mm-hmm.
Give me 1 second. So this is going to be coming from her Instagram page. So this is the last thing that she put on here, or the last thing that we saw of her on her social media with her talk.
Rags to rhinestones. I've been blessed with a life full of stories, and now I finally get to share them all with you in one place. My Life of Many Colors Museum. It's opening in 2026 at my Songteller Hotel in Nashville, and it's the biggest exhibit of yours truly that the world has ever seen. So get your tickets now.
Dolly.
You know, it's just so crazy to see that because that literally just came out on August the 12th. So 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. Oh, and look at this. Sorry for, I think it's Get Fiddle. He said that they're at the Erlanger Hospital just had a moment of silence in Chattanooga, Tennessee, where his wife works. She did so much for the Children's Hospital, and it's a sad day. So that's amazing. I can only imagine the how much is going to take place to recognize and to honor Dolly around the state of Tennessee, but also just like the nation and honestly the world, because she was such an icon that she stretched like over oceans. So I can only imagine the outpour that's going to come over the next few hours and obviously days, remembering Dolly Parton.
And for sure. And let's go ahead and dip in really quick, Lisa, to the Live Now's coverage on here, what they're reporting. Give us 1 second.
All those fans who were excited to see Dolly Parton, many of them seeing her for the first time, were ultimately disappointed and didn't get to see her. So we actually do have a poll up that we want to bring on our screen here. What is your favorite Dolly Parton song? We have Jolene, I Will Always Love You, Coat of Many Colors, Islands in the Stream, my personal favorite, Do I Ever Cross Your Mind, and of course 9 to 5. So some of those, to those who maybe weren't loyal country music listeners or loyal Dolly Parton fans over the years, you'll definitely recognize Jolene, 9 to 5, I Will Always Love You. But of course, there's some other ones like Islands in the Stream, one of my favorites, Hard Candy Christmas. So there's definitely a lot of different options that people have when it comes to their favorite Dolly Parton song. So we do have a guest that's supposed to be joining us here in just a little bit. So we're going to try to get him situated and everything. So it does look like, okay, we are ready to roll. All right, we're going to go ahead and bring in Will Nunley, who is a country music radio station owner. Actually, let me go make sure I turn on the audio so he can hear us. All right, Will, can you give me a thumbs up, please? All right, we're going to go ahead and bring in Will Nunley, who is going to be joining us right now here on Live Now from Fox. Will, man, what a loss this is. I think I'm still in shock a little bit too. I think a lot of us are still in shock. What's going through your mind, kind of hearing this news come down?
Yeah, absolutely, Ryan. And for those of you who I've had the chance to meet over the years here in our audience, not only do I do some things for Live Now, but I'm also here in Tennessee as a country radio station owner and a lifelong Tennessean. And we haven't known life in Tennessee without Dolly Parton. This is a monumental loss for our state. Yes, it is a monumental loss for the country music community, for those of us who love her songwriting and her incredible talent that's really immeasurable, that has had an influence over an untold amount of artists over the years. But the Dolly Parton that comes to mind today as a Tennessean is her philanthropy, of the things that she has done over the years to make our state a better place to live, not just calling for changes and helping people in their times of need. She does it. She writes the checks. She puts in the time. She has donated an incredible amount of her wealth over the years to her reading program to make sure that the children receive books for years as part of a multi-state literacy program. We also I think about the times that we've even covered natural disasters in East Tennessee with floods and fires in that part of the state, that Dolly Parton was first in line to say, what can I do? Because Tennessee just was who she was. Tennessee was her pride, I think. That's why she built her theme park here. That's why she lived here. Just last night, I was in downtown Nashville looking over her new songteller, hotel that she's building in Nashville. We talk about how much she was working up until her final moments. And that's absolutely true. I think if you were a Dolly Parton fan over the years, it comes as no surprise that she was working until her last days, making appearances, even though they were on video. I was with a crew just last week, literally a week ago tonight, at the Academy of Country Music Honors, where she was honored receiving an Icon Award. I was in in the theater that night, and she did a video tribute, just appearing on screen, and you could tell that that she was battling this. You could tell that she was not her normal self. And she, when she was appearing on screen, she was talking a little bit more of a faint, measured voice, and she used a phrase that I've heard her use before in some of these interviews. And she said, "You know, my wings just aren't as strong as they used to be." And she said, "The doctors are keeping me home. They say you just can't travel right now. You can't do shows right now. You've got to stay close to home and take time for yourself." And I remember her saying specifically, my little butterfly wings just aren't as strong as they used to be." And that, to hear her on stage say that in that moment, I remember my heart sank as a fan, as someone, as again, a Tennessean who has, we've all benefited in some way from Dolly Parton. It's hard to really find many people in Tennessee that don't have some type of connection to Dolly Parton, even if maybe you're not the strongest country music fan. Perhaps you spent time at Dollywood, her theme park in Sevierville, and you've been able to experience country music through that lens, and just be there for the iconic shows and the rides. She just opened up a new attraction there along with her theme park. So when I talk about her creative spirit and constantly, I won't even say reinventing herself, but just adding to the incredible portfolio of music, of talent, of attractions, of inspiration, philanthropy that she's brought to Tennessee and the country over the years. This is just a absolutely tremendous sudden loss for our state.
Hey,
And Will,
go
if I
ahead,
could
Steph.
just ask you something, this is Stephanie right here. You know, you were talking about some of these, last messages that she was sharing with her viewers, and I have to say what really struck me is that in some of her final messages, she was apologizing to her fans, knowing just how special their connection is. Even if they never met her in person, you really felt connected to Dolly Parton, beyond her music, beyond her performances. It was really her spirit and her soul, and you felt her. Can you talk about that, just incredible spirit and the connection that everyone there in Tennessee had with her? What a special relationship.
Yes, and as someone who is a songwriter and music maker, and you talked about her early years, how much of her life has been devoted to this, that we have generations of country music fans and country radio listeners that have grown up. Their parents grew up with Dolly Parton. Their grandparents were there with Dolly Parton. And there are sometimes when artists, and they have ebbs and flows in their career, sometimes they'll release an album and then maybe you won't hear from them for 4 or 5 years. They'll kind of go on hiatus, live a little bit more of a private life. And maybe there's some time and some gaps, and that happens. Every artist is different. I wouldn't ever say Dolly was that type of artist. Dolly Parton's work was constant. I even have a great friend who was working on her musical, and that started here in Belmont. They were working with Belmont students here in Nashville, and now that musical is about to head up to Broadway, which is, by the way, part of the story of her life. And so I think that she found all of these ways to have these personal connections. And I go back to the generation that's coming through school now that is benefiting from her literacy program, with the books that they receive. And so she had the connections that she had to folks, that she has, by the way, is multi-generational. It comes through in many different ways. Maybe it's through, like I said, her attractions. Maybe it's through her beautiful voice in these sweet country songs, her humble story, her beginning, that speaks to so many people, and how she is a self-made woman. And when I think about the fact that she was just on video with us a week ago, still there, still smiling, still being honest with her audience and her fans, because she's had several setbacks in recent months. And when she has been able to appear, she has. Even when she hasn't, though, she's tried to not miss that moment, that time to connect with fans, give them an explanation as to why, be a heartfelt, give them a heartfelt message as to why she may be missing an event or an occasion. And that means something to fans, that she takes the time to do that, because she has an orbit, a world of people that love her, that support her, that can't wait to see her on stage and light up that stage wherever she goes with her incredible sense of humor and her lighthearted style. But country radio is defined in part by Dolly Parton. There are also many other genres, by the way, of radio that have been defined by her lyrics, by her songwriting. So it is not just the country music world; it is the music world that is mourning together today. This is a heavy day for Tennessee. I just personally, when I'm talking to my friends that are messaging me in my pocket right now as we speak, there's a lot of very raw emotions right now for folks, because when you consider her multiple decades of work, how many folks like country music DJs and radio owners like myself that have had a chance to play her music, to be at award shows, to kind of experience a little bit of her magic, that we've had that experience for years. So this is like for a lot of Tennesseans, this is like the loss of a family member. It really is.
And Will, if you could hang with us for a second, we want to show this video real quick. It looks like they have some cameras and some chopper footage now of Dolly's star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
Wow.
And yeah, wow, to say the least. And we also are getting our first reaction from President Trump as well. Let's go ahead and pull this up on the screen. President Trump saying this, quote, "Very sad to report that Dolly Parton, one of the greatest country singers and far beyond ever, has just passed away. This is a true loss for millions of people. There has never been anyone like her and never will. In her honor, I am lowering the American flag throughout the United States for a 1-week period beginning tonight at 6 p.m. Rest in peace, Dolly. The world loves you." President Donald J. Trump. So President Trump giving us some breaking news there, and that is that flags will be ordered to fly at half staff starting at 6 p.m., and that duration will last for an entire week to honor Dolly Parton. We have this tweet here from Casey Musgraves, the country music superstar, saying, "So glad she's with her Carl Dean. No one talked to me today." And I'm sure there are a lot of people throughout the music world who are feeling the exact same way, just stricken with grief. Obviously, I think a lot of us and anyone who ever had the blessing of knowing her is very happy that they got the chance to know her. This from the official Miley Cyrus account saying, "I can't believe we just lost the pure soul. Rest in glory, Dolly. My heart aches." Will, can you just talk about too what she was kind of like in the community as people, anyone who ever interacted with her? What was it like to know her? What was it like to be friends with Dolly Parton?
I think the picture that you have on screen right there from Miley says a lot. And when you say the body language, the smiles, the purity of that photo even speaks to that, because that's something that a lot of younger generations of artists, even at the ACM Honors last week, were discussing, was about just, you got Dolly, no matter who you were, no matter what level of the industry you were in, that this was how she treated people. Dolly Parton, in all of my observation of her work over the years, especially when it came to maybe even touchy social issues and things like that, she tried to always be a light, trying to find the positivity, trying to find the grace, trying to find the ways to motivate and inspire people. And she was consistent with that throughout her life. It came across in her music, in the lyrics that she wrote. It came across in her actions every day. I take you back again to the philanthropy that she would do, where she would spend a considerable amount of her wealth, her connections, her influence to do good things. And it's one thing to be a recording artist and have fame, and it's another thing to leverage that fame for good in this world. And it is undeniable that Dolly Parton used her talent, her power, her influence for good in this world. And sitting here, even today, having this discussion with you is surreal. We knew that she was battling these illnesses. We knew that she was weak, but to have this sudden loss today is just unmeasurable. But yeah, to go back to your point there, it is the same Dolly Parton, the dedicated, focused, brilliant businesswoman that also worked on so many of her projects that touched so many parts of our state. Dolly Parton and Tennessee are hand in hand. They are one. And her influence with our universities, with generations of songwriters and musicians, with her business aspect of being able to employ so many Tennesseans and do good in our state, not only has blessed us for decades, but she has set it up in a way that it will continue to bless us for decades. I think we're going to be seeing a lot of those scenes unfolding in the next few hours. We'll probably get some live images if we can eventually from Dollywood. I'm sure that there's some trucks on the way there because there are fans that go there to be closer to her. There is an attraction there where you can see either the actual home or a reproduction of her childhood home that tells her life story throughout her theme park, so fans can go there to connect with her. That's going to be a place that people are going to rush to in the days ahead to try to connect with her.
Yeah.
She's very close to the opening of that hotel here in downtown Nashville, the Songteller Hotel. And all these places are just going to have so much more meaning now as a way to connect and honor her.
Well, there will no doubt be memorials outside of Dolly World that are starting. I don't know if we can see, we're pulling up the star. It looks like there's maybe a couple flowers there now, but I think that whole thing will be decked out with either memorabilia, flowers. Yeah, there are a couple flowers there right now already, as this news just broke really in the last hour. So not a shocker considering her legend. But yeah, you'll see memorials probably outside Dolly World. You'll see them probably throughout probably Broadway. I don't even want to imagine what Broadway is going to be like tonight. I mean, I can only just think. I can't remember the last big country star who passed away and how Tennessee was reacting. I know we lost Don Schlitz a couple months ago. He certainly was an icon. But I mean, Broadway is going to be just a place of mourning really over the next couple of hours and couple of months. But tonight, I can only imagine what the vibe is going to be like.
Well, I can tell you a little bit because I've taken part in it over the years. When I've had some of my favorite country artists pass away, you get on stage and you sing their songs. That's what Broadway. And by the way, Broadway in two forms. Because remember, she's working on this Broadway show in New York about her life, but we're talking specifically, I think you are, about Broadway in Nashville.
Yes,
and
make it that clear. Yes, sir. Broadway in
right.
Nashville.
So that's how wide-reaching really her influence is. So I'll tell you what will be happening on Broadway tonight, that there will be this will be it, that there will be tearful tributes, that people will get on stage in a shaky voice and try to sing her songs, because that is how the music community mourns and heals and comes together and pays tribute. We saw it just last week at the ACMs, and we're going to see it again tonight with just your average country music fan taking to the stage, going to those karaoke stages, and paying tribute. And there are going to be tears, because this is not, again, just a voice that you heard on the radio. This is an individual who found a way to touch people's lives in so many different ways. And there's so many personal stories.
Just to add on to that, as we were taking a look at some of these, aerial views of the Hollywood star that she has, she was a star, but one among us, right? And I think that that's what is such a strong connection that we all feel, is that she was still among us.
All righty, everybody. We are following this really sad news right now. Legendary musician, country music artist, Dolly Parton passes away at 80 years old. And joining us right now, really, we're going to give me 1 second so I could fix this. There we are. So
I don't know why I can't hear you through my mic. Like, I have a mic with my headphones. Do you hear me through this, or you're hearing me through this?
I could hear you.
We can hear you through the mic.
Yep, we can hear you right now. So all right, everybody. So joining Lisa and myself right now is we have Rula with the Rula Show with Eric on 104.1 KRBE. Rula, as we all know, this is so sad.
Oh my God, I'm holding back tears. I'm not kidding. I'm gonna start crying.
We are all in shock.
I'm so upset.
I know.
I know she's 80, guys. I know they're not gonna live forever.
Yeah.
She's such a national treasure. I thought I interviewed her like 6 months ago. I looked back in my files. It was September of 2023.
Oh, wow.
When she was promoting Behind the Seams, the book, and her 49th studio album.
49th.
I'm upset.
Yeah.
No, it's Lisa and I were talking about this earlier, Rula, when it comes to Dolly Parton. She's one of those icons that you think is going to live forever.
And she kept telling us, guys, didn't she just tell us like on Friday? Well, my doctor say I need a tune up. I'm just going to be fine.
I know. And that's why every time we would see her, it was just like that. She looked amazing. She was so vibrant. Like you literally did not see or feel anything that made you think that, we may not have her.
Yeah.
Like this is.
She didn't warn us, say, well, it's not going so well. She used to bring us in for the hug, like, just want to let y'all know. I'm having some trouble. I'm back around. No, it was like, I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
Yeah.
I'm so upset.
No, same here. And Rula, out of curiosity, so we, like I said, we were talking earlier and you had a chance to interview her. Take us through the actual time you met her, the interview and everything like that. And also really quick before you get into that, you got your rhinestone hat on right now.
You do.
Honey, Dolly Parton's famous phrase is, honey, it takes a lot of money to look this cheap. She was all about this. So this is the hat I wore when I interviewed her because I was like, I have to bring out the rhinestones for Dolly. I even had some Dolly earrings. I can't find them. They're killing me. I don't know where they are, but I wore them in the interview. So Dolly was lined up to talk to me because she was promoting her 49th studio album and the book Behind the Scenes about her clothes. And for anybody that knows anything about Dolly Parton, I mean, she is the most humble celebrity ever to be born into celebrity on the planet because she came from nothing, right? Like nothing in Tennessee. And she has given so much back to the world, so much. She's donated over 200 million books for literacy. She has donated millions upon millions of dollars for medical research. I mean, the list goes on and on. I have to find the whole list of all the things, but they lined her up with me because I also, besides hosting the Rula Show with Eric on KRBE Monday through Friday here in Houston, I do a weekly national show. It's called Weekends with Rula. I can only say it if I do the jingle. Yeah. It's called Weekends with Rula, and I'm all over the country. And so it airs here in Houston, 6 to 9 a.m. on KRBE, but all over the country in different other stations. And so to get the maximum exposure for her book and her new album, they wanted her to talk to me. And I was like, oh my God, are you for real? So her Zoom, it was a Zoom, even though we were not in COVID. Yeah. And the Zoom was over the top Dolly. Of course, it was amazing. She didn't just show up in a little box like me right now with my rhinestones. She was on a huge set. It had like haystacks, guitars, rhinestone diamonds, all the things. She looked amazing. And just like in the early days of COVID, when all of us were like, is this thing on?
Yeah.
I am like, on pins and needles, my Dolly earrings, my rhinestone hat. I have like the thing framed out, like I have her book right here. And she gets on and she can't hear me. And I'm like, I'm like panicking. And I can hear her. She cannot hear me. And I'm like, oh my God, what's wrong, Dolly? And you can hear her be like, honey, it's okay. I got time. I just making all these cute little jokes about like, it's like the first days of COVID. And I was like, oh my God, what's happening?
You're like dying, just dying.
Like, I was like, I'm wasting 2 minutes because my mic doesn't work. And then when we calmed down and we got to have the exchange, we were talking about how no matter how old she gets or how many days go by, she is always all about entertainment.
Yeah.
And I'm going to play some of these clips actually tomorrow on the Houston show, the Rula Show with Eric, because I think one of the best things that we talked about, I said to her, now, Miss Dolly, do you ever have a chance to just be yourself? Like, you ever go to Target to get yourself Starbucks and push some carts around, like not be all dollied up? And she's like, I don't even know what my real hair looks like. Because I asked her, how many wigs do you have? She's very open about her wigs. And I said, how many wigs do you have? Like, do you ever go out like in a ball cap and no wig and just go to Target? Yeah. And she's like, no, I don't know. No,
like, I don't know
how many wigs I have. She said she could not remember not being in a wig since she was like, I think 18. I have to go back to the audio to refresh it when I hear it back because I'm going to go my files. But I remember it was something really funny like that. She has so many wigs. She doesn't even know what her real hair looks like up under here.
I love it. I bet you all of them were named. Like, that. Like
Moira Rose.
Right.
Skits Creek, as I say Skits Creek, because I don't have the word under me, so we know we're not saying the bad word.
We don't want to get. Yeah.
So yeah, she was a pleasure and she was so sweet and she was just darling and she was all about, her book and her clothes and her album. And I talked about the charities and it was a pretty long interview, but for radio, we chop it up and we give like little sound bites just like on TV. So I frantically called my producer of Weekends with Rula and I said, Tom, Dolly Parton just passed away. I go, please find me the interview. Find me the interview. I want to hear it again. So, yeah, I want to just rehear the whole thing and see everything we talked about. And
what was one thing that shocked though? Was there anything that came out of that interview that you're just like, what? Besides,
really,
like, you know,
I remember is just how hot my face was.
Yeah.
Because I was stressed out talking to her.
Uh-huh.
And just how gracious she was. There was, you know, like, even right now I'm kind of frantic, spastic talking to you guys because my blood is pumping so much because I'm in shock that she died, but I'm also reliving the excitement of talking to her.
Yeah.
She was just really like, it's okay.
Just calming.
We're just here to talk about my book.
Yeah.
And thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much for wanting to talk to me. And I'm like, I don't want to talk to you. You know, just the wig thing was such a big deal. The wig thing.
I think that's what
she's
you're
so
saying,
open about how much she's changed herself or how much she does things to herself.
Yeah. And everyone seems to have the same thing to say about Dolly as far as how gracious she was. You know, she was just a light. She was so calming. You know, it was like she was kind of like floating, like up here. You know, we were just all these, you know, down here. But there's never been, I've never heard anyone say anything against, you know, her, anything other than how beautiful of a human she was inside and out.
Yeah,
I know. And a lot of times we don't want to, like, you always want to think there's like a scratch there. Like, that nice. No, Dolly Parton was that nice. She was an angel on earth, philanthropic, just beautiful musician who, you know, she went through a lot in her day too, right? Trying to rise in country music as a woman, looking the way she did. She had to lean in to the stereotypical things they'd say about her. You know, she owned it instead of like shying away from. She owned it.
Yeah, she owned it, but she took it like it was bad. She took it by the balls, and she just, you know, I mean, she was Dolly. She's like, hey, this is me. I'm voluptuous. I'm beautiful. But she owned that, and she took power in it. And she took power away from others, you know, that even tried to criticize her for owning her sexuality. You know, like we women, she could be sexy. She could be sexy. She could be powerful. She ran the music world. So I just, it's so crazy to me to even think that she's not here. Like, I'm literally like you, when you came on in tears, we almost broke down. Thank you, Rula. Like Matt and I have already gone through that. And then you came on with, you know, it's just, we're in shock.
I told Matt when y'all called me, I go, Matt, I can't promise I'm not gonna start crying.
Like, no, Matt and I were in the office, like, you know, just doing normal office stuff. And we're like, wait a minute, what? And we both just stood there for a second. Then we scattered, ran on we were like, okay, we gotta
get on and do this.
We gotta get on and do this. But we sat there for a second, like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Because and by the way, for the three of us,
we
see entertainment stuff all the time, right? We see news stories all the time. A lot of things don't affect us like this. That is how massive Dolly is, because the three of us have been seasoned to be like, okay, got to report a story.
Yeah.
We don't cry a lot unless it's something like hit you fast and deep.
It hits you. Yeah. The last time that happened to me in a big way with, you know, with the celebrity, just in a really huge, like in the music world, was Prince.
Yeah.
That, like, you know, so again, we're these icons. You just you look at them as almost like someone, you know, put out like immortal, you know, like they're just they're always going to be here with us. And, you know, thankfully their craft and their talent, they are leaving something, you know, that we'll always have. But just to have them gone, it's so devastating.
Yeah.
Listen, the thing is, she's gonna live forever because there's just, I mean, her legacy is immeasurable. Nobody outshines Dolly and what she's done. It's just that I just feel like we were so comforted to know that she was still walking among us and breathing our air.
Yes.
And, you know, everybody has their worries of, like, I mean, you think about these icons and these legends like Paul McCartney and Elton John. They're all getting up there in the years. And we didn't have a warning. I mean, yes, we've heard she's had some health problems, but she never warned us. Like, I'm having a hard time coming back from this.
Yeah,
exactly. Well, and you know what's crazy, Rilla, too, is when we were talking about this, like when Lisa and I were first talking about this earlier, I'm at a loss for words right now. I'm still at a loss for words right now. But like when we were talking about this earlier, you don't expect this. Like when it comes down to, like, even the other day, kind of like what you were alluding to earlier, talking about she's on there saying what the doctor was saying and that she's going to be fine. She's going to keep going, this, that, and the other. And it's so crazy because when Lisa and I, going back to what Lisa was saying, when we were sitting in her office, it was just it came across on my social media. And then from social media, it was I was in disbelief, and I looked at Lisa and I said, Lisa, check TMZ. Does TMZ have it? And as soon as she looked at it, I was like, oh my gosh, like it's so hard to like even process everything. And like earlier when we were talking to the viewers and stuff, so we have a lot of viewer comments that are popping up. And when we were talking about it, it was very much of a bear with us. We're trying to keep our bearings straight right now, just like everybody else is. And it's such a shock. And it's
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
what can we say when it comes to it? I mean,
we really can't. We just have to. I don't know anybody who doesn't smile thinking about Dolly Parton, right?
Yeah.
You just smile thinking about Dolly Parton interviews that she's done, songs that she had. I mean, the most, I grew up in a house where my parents didn't really know a lot of like regular music. They're Greek immigrants. So everything I learned was just from me and my siblings. But my mom knew Dolly Parton. And I remember, I think my dad took us to go see the movie 9 to 5 when I was a child, y'all. I was really, really young. It was probably one of my first movies, and I didn't really understand the work world and all that, but I remember Dolly Parton. And then just Dolly Parton's always been like a theme between my parents. That's kind of an interesting connection that my immigrant parents like Dolly Parton. My mom just thought she was awesome. Like, I don't know. I don't know. There's so much family memories with Dolly Parton versus like, oh, I'm just a fan of Ed Sheeran. My mom doesn't know his songs.
Yeah.
Like, Dolly Parton. I just think everybody has a Dolly, and all the celebrities who bow down to Dolly. She's on the different echelon of celebrities. The celebrities themselves are like, Dolly. She's Miley Cyrus's godmother. Didn't she do a thing with Kelly Clarkson? Something with Kelly Clarkson recently. I can't wait to see Kelly Clarkson's reaction. She's probably going to do a great tribute to her.
Actually, I'm like,
they're all the celebrities are chiming in. We read some earlier today, right before you got on, Rula, but they're all just starting to like comment and just and honestly just disbelief. I think that's the thing. It's just disbelief because, like you said, she just like if you look at her right now in this video, and that's really kind of like what we remember seeing of her. Like even if it was just 2 days ago, she just seemed so vibrant. So it's just, like even the comments here, people are still chiming in, heartbreaking, legend with a golden voice. It's just.
And what's my timeline? I haven't done I haven't scrambled to Google the date that her husband passed away. It's been over a year, right? Since her husband passed away.
And we were talking about that earlier. It was last year. Because we were talking about that, and I had made a comment earlier. I'm like, a lot of times, Carl Thomas Dean, he passed away March 3rd, 2025 in Nashville.
Yeah, see, so a little over a year ago, and like, she probably missed him, but that she is also absolutely an example of how to be not a non-private human and have a private life. Does anybody know what Carl Dean looked like if he walked in front of us?
No. And what's so funny is even looking at the pictures of them, I had no idea what he looked like. Even I'm like, that could have been some random person walking down the street.
Oh yeah.
And I never would have known or guessed.
Kept her life super private, but kept herself really public and all of her great deeds. She's not a celebrity that like bragged about herself. Like, look at these great things I'm doing.
No.
You'd hear about her foundations, or you would hear about her contributions or the things that she did in a real humbling way. It wasn't like, there she is giving another bunch of money for a bunch of spotlights. Never was that.
Yep. And it was normally from other people. Normally you hear from other people like, Dolly Parton did this. Like, it was very rare that she spoke about that herself, and probably only when it was, a platform where she needed to because she was being publicly recognized for it. But normally you just heard it from other people. And I think that's one of the things I loved her as an artist. I loved her as, this vibrant woman, but her giving back to me just solidified just how great of a human she was, because she stood up for humanity as a whole, like everything and that's what I remember her, remember the most about her, besides just outside of the music, it's just being a great person.
Yeah.
So,
hey guys, I'm going to let you guys talk and give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
Okay. So, Lisa, my nephew got married in January. He just turned 26. So he's 25 years old, he and his bride. And what was their wedding song? Islands in the Stream. 25-year-olds picking Dolly and Kenny for their wedding song.
That is so crazy that, and again, passing through generations, like not just stopping, like that's how, that's just what, like, I'm looking at television screens and I'm seeing her performing. I can't even do it. But that's how long lasting that she is. And she's going to just keep going through. Her music is just going to live forever. Like Jolene, when I heard that song, and it just gives me chills now every single time I hear it. And when Miley, like redid it, I was just like, oh, that song right there.
I couldn't take anything but the original, Lisa. I couldn't take anything but the original.
Yeah, I know.
But Miley is her godchild, so that's the proper person to do.
And I believe they performed it together once, which was brilliant. But yes, I agree with you. It's like it's never gonna be like the original. It's always, but her and that song, I don't know what it is. Like that will always be my favorite Dolly song. A lot of people were asking earlier what their favorite was, and they all chimed in. Like most of them were like 9 to 5, 9 to 5, baby, 9 to 5.
I think I have to go back when I hear my interview from 2 years ago with her.
Yeah.
I think I brought up "I Will Always Love You" when Whitney redid it. I have to double check it because I know I've seen a lot of interviews of her, and maybe sometimes our wires get crossed and we think we talked about it together, but it was something else. She has mentioned many times what a great favor Whitney did for her by getting that song. And I don't know if you know the background of even choosing that for The Bodyguard.
No.
Originally, David Foster had not heard all of "I Will Always Love You" by Dolly when he presented it. Okay. There was a second half to it. And I can't remember, in David Foster's documentary on Netflix, somebody said to him, but wait, that's not the whole thing. I think it was Dolly that said to him, that's not the whole thing. He had not gone to the part where she does the speaking part. I hope life treats you kind. And I hope. Okay. So then that's when they're like, oh my God, yes, this is going to be a great song for Whitney. And she always had joked for many years what a gift that was that Whitney and David Foster gave her for her bank account to use that for. Because it was like, in radio, we don't do a cappella 90-second intros. You can go past that part to get to the beats or the intro or the hit. And that song was just astronomical for her and for Whitney.
Yeah, it was just that you talking about a song that gives you chills, but I did not know the history of it like that, Rilla.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. David Foster has a Netflix special about what his contribution to music was with all these superstars. And he talks about Dolly's song for The Bodyguard with Whitney, where originally they didn't have her singing a lot in that movie. And even Kevin Costner's like, you guys are doing everybody a disservice by having Whitney sing in this movie.
Yeah.
So, hello, Whitney. So then the Dolly always just like, oh, I just love it. I love it. I love it. Everybody knows it. Oh, it's making me rich. It's just so funny. It's really cute. Dolly could tell you how rich she is and you never be offended because she's so dang cute.
Yeah, and then you're like, but it's Dolly. Like,
and the fact that, of course, her name is Dolly. How can you ever find hate for somebody named Dolly?
Exactly. Hey, and by the way, guys, what we're taking a look at right now. So this is from our sister station, Fox 11 in LA, and this is from Dolly Parton's Star. And you can see the people who are already circling around, and you could already see it looks like there are flowers on the ground, and I mean, you see all the cameras, you see the fans, and
that's gonna be a mound, Matt. By the end of the night, that's gonna be a mound of flowers. You won't be able to pass that sidewalk.
Oh, 100%. Well, and and sorry, I had to dip out for like 2 seconds. But one of the big things when it comes to this, like I said, my sister had texted me, and she's like, "I am unwell. I am unwell." And Rula, I was telling Lisa this a little bit ago, but so my two favorite artists, it's Dolly Parton and Reba McEntire, and those are my two favorites. And I remember during the last presidential election, my sister got me a shirt and it said Reba and Dolly 2024, and that was a shirt that she had got. And
that's awesome.
It just, and it's crazy. And like,
everybody would agree if Dolly Parton ran for president, there'd be no bipartisanship. Everybody would be like, Dolly. President Dolly, please, let's go.
Yes, let's go. I mean, I'm just speechless. I don't even know. Let's go and get through some of these comments really quick, because Rula, I want to get your feedback on some of these comments too. So let me scroll down. We have a lot of people commenting. Let me go ahead and start right. Okay, here's one. So Josh DeLong says, it's like we all lost a family member. She was such a better person than most of us.
I know. We're right there
John,
with you.
John C said, yes, Dolly stood up for survivors, not protected them. And talking about her with survivors. Jamisha Horace says, "Oh, I'm so sad she's gone. May her family, friends remember her for her love. I'm so glad that I got to know her in my generation." It's
I feel like when we lose somebody and you don't really know what to do with yourself and you feel like, well, how can I feel connected to this person? A lot of times when the music star passes away, you go to their music and then you see how their streams just blow up by 400%. People are listening to their music. I hope that people can find it in them to go support some of her charities and help them along. The most recent comment I heard of Dolly entertainment wise when she's not working on a project is when Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce got married and they did all those donations to different charities. One of them was hers. They gave $2 million to, let me see, which one was it? Was it for, higher education or Imagine Library? I think it was for Imagine Library. She launched it in 1995 and it has gifted over 200 million free books to kids from birth to age 5 across 5 countries. And it regularly has major backing, but most recently it made the news because they got a $2 million donation from Taylor and Travis on their wedding day. So Dolly had come out to publicly thank them for that.
Wow.
And that's just more things. Like if you didn't know about that, you can contribute $10 to that, or, make Dolly smile in the afterlife, knowing that she's still doing great things with her charities because we loved her so much.
Yeah. Rula, when you had a chance to interview her, did you ever get the feeling that you were talking to such a massive star? Like, did she give you?
My heart was jumping out of my chest.
How did she?
A lot of people met,
but listen, I know
that made me want to pee my pants before I get on Zoom.
But the question is, did you pee your pants though?
No, I made sure I went to the bathroom before that, and then my adrenaline took over my bladder muscles. But I was like this. I was like, oh God, my Instagram is at Radio Rula, and I just posted the video that I posted after I had just hung up the Zoom with her wearing this hat, and you could see how red my face is, almost as red as it is right now, because my blood pressure was crazy talking to her, knowing how over the moon I was as a fan and just in awe of the Queen, that I was like, oh my God. Dolly Parton, I need to go run around the block and get rid of this adrenaline.
Oh my gosh.
Because she was everything you dreamed she would have been. She was gracious, she was sweet, she was precious, she was funny, she was loving, she made you feel like, oh honey, don't worry about me, I'm just nobody, let's just have a conversation. Talking about her clothes and her album and her music, because she did all those duets. It was for the album Rockstar. That was her 49th album. 49th album, y'all.
That's why I can't believe 49th
49
album.
49. And she had a lot of duets on that one. She had duets with The Police, Every Breath You Take. Who else did she have on there? My God, I'm trying to remember through my Open Arms, Steve Perry, Kid Rock, Steven Tyler, Stevie Nicks. Who else was on there with her? Chris Stapleton, Miley. They did Wrecking Ball together. Debbie Harry, Elton John, Melissa Etheridge, Lizzo. She did a lot on the Rockstar album.
Wow.
So we were talking about working with all these stars that were in awe of her. And she was so humble. She just was like, I don't know why they think I'm such a big deal.
Like you're Dolly Parton.
Yeah.
And oh my gosh. And and I put her in like the same category as like a Cher or Prince or Michael Jackson or Whitney Houston. Like she is
the fabric of our music life on this planet. She's part of it.
Yeah, sure. Absolutely. And those people that you just mentioned, Matt, like they were huge fans of Dolly. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's like she is a musician's like star. Like musicians love her. Like they are fans of hers.
You know what I'm really happy got to happen while she was still with us? A couple of years ago, it was either the CMAs or the ACMs. Maybe it was the Grammys. I can't remember. Maybe something that was airing nationally on CBS. They did a tribute to Dolly. I want to say it was the Grammys, guys, because it wasn't just a country show, a country award show. And it was Miley and God, tell me her name. I'm having a brain fart because I've got Dolly on the brain. Oh my God, she won the Grammy for Album of the Year that year. She's a country girl with the long dark hair and she's really pretty. And she says, "Follow Your Arrow" is her song.
Oh, Follow Your Arrow. Hold on a second. I'll look it up. Follow Your Arrow.
Brain fart.
Casey Musgraves.
Oh, Casey Musgraves. I was about to say, Casey Musgraves. I didn't want to be wrong, but yes,
Casey Musgraves. All of these girls paid tribute to Dolly singing Dolly songs. And then Dolly joined them. I thought that was epic. I love that she was alive for that we weren't having to celebrate her because she was gone, that she was part of it. That made me so happy. And it just, to y'all's point, everybody is in awe of Dolly. Like, who would say no
Yeah.
to Dolly, or who doesn't
Yeah.
want Dolly around? She's not
Exactly.
polarizing at all with any of her statements or stances. I mean, I kind of feel like you might want to check yourself in the mirror if you have any kind of hate in your heart towards the Dolly Parton topic.
Agreed.
Exactly. Hey, Rula, really quick. I just pulled up the clip from where you had just interviewed Dolly. Do you care if we play it on here?
Sure, God, whatever, do it.
All right, hold on. Let me go ahead and change
From my
one thing
Instagram.
from your Instagram.
Yeah, I just.
I was looking for it as soon as you said it. It's like, I'm gonna find this. I'm gonna find it. All right, so let me go ahead and bear with me. I am not exactly the most tech savvy, so we are going.
Look at your cheeks.
Look
There we
at
go.
your
cheeks, Rula.
I'm dying. I was dying. Woohoo, Dolly.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, so cute.
Are my cheeks still so red? Oh, Lord have mercy. I just got to talk to Dolly Parton. I freaking love her. Look at me. I got my Dolly Parton earrings on. I got my rhinestone ball cap because it's baseball season. Woo! That was so much fun. Dolly Parton's new album, Rockstar, comes out November 17th. That is her 49th studio album. And her book, Behind the Scenes, is out October 17th, y'all. She is a national treasure. I am on such a high that I just got to talk to Dolly Parton. I loved it. I loved it. I loved it. You're going to hear it on Weekends with Rula in the coming weeks. And I'm super excited about it. God, I am flying high. God, I wish I could drive or do something so I can get out of here. I've got way too much energy to be stuck here on a scooter with my ankle. Oh, Dolly, that was awesome. All right, coming soon to Weekends with Rula. I gotta go calm down now. Look at my flush face. My flush face. By the way, thanks, Rodeo. I found these at the rodeo last March. Oh my God.
So at that time, guys, I was home ridden because I had had ankle surgery on my driving ankle. And for 6 months, I had to, I'm sorry, from June until October, I had to be home. Thank God for radio. I could broadcast from this room.
Yeah.
But I couldn't drive. I couldn't go anywhere. I was on a scooter. I couldn't walk. It was non-weight bearing. So if I left the house, it'd have to be like hop on in the scooter onto the crutches into the car to go for a ride.
Oh.
So I was stuck in my house. And I had so much adrenaline that day. I was like, God, I wish I could go for a drive.
You've been scooting down the street.
Oh my gosh. Hey, and really quick, I have to show you something too. So when I started playing that, I remembered I have something of Dolly in my office. It's a Dolly sticker that's been in here. And it's just chilling on I have it right over here is where I usually keep it. And I'm trying to think what else too, because you know those, the tall skinny candles that have like people who are dressed as like angels and stuff like that.
Catholic candles, the church candles, but
Yeah,
like
yeah.
like we have them for the Astros during the playoffs. Yeah.
Yes. So I have a Dolly one at home, and then I also have some other things, and it's just I don't even know. I don't know what to say. I'm so. The last time I felt like this was I was reporting up in Wichita, Kansas, and this was when Whitney Houston had passed away, and there are certain stories that we cover in television or in radio or what have you that just stick with you.
Yeah.
And this is one of those stories because it's like, it's almost like, am I dreaming right now? Is this real life? Like, will somebody shake me and wake me up? Because these people make such an impact on so many people's lives.
Yeah.
Whether you're taking advantage of their nonprofits or their philanthropy work or just their music or their movies. So like, I mean, like one of my favorite movies.
Still Magnolias.
Nope. Han.
Which is Rula, I'm right there with.
We'll get to that in a second. We got to talk about that. Tell me, Matt, what's your favorite?
The Best Little Whorehouse in Texas.
You know, I've never seen that.
Of course you would.
Do you know I've never actually seen that? It's about Marvin Zindler. I just told my husband about it the other day. I go, it's about like a
never watched
Marvin
that.
Zindler.
Tonight, Rula, you got to watch that.
You have to watch it. And I'm going to tell you this much. It will make you laugh out loud. Now, I'll say this much. There are some parts of the movie that did not age too well, but
I can guess it's about the chicken ranch, aka the warehouse in Texas.
But it is I don't even know what to say. I'm at a loss for words right now. And I know that we're always taught you can't get at a loss for words when you're reporting the news. Well, guess what? That's BS. And
because this one hits us for real in the feels. For real. Listen, when I first saw Steel Magnolias, I think I got connected so much to Dolly's character, Truvy. Because I remember at school, my girlfriends and I, that was like our funny thing. Like we would kick out Truvy quotes. Honey, I'm busier in here than one arm paper hanger. There's so much static clinging here. I pick up everything with boys and money. Like all the things you remember from Truvy's lines in Steel Magnolias. You know, I haven't left this house since I was 14 without lycra on my thighs since I was 14. You were raised right. Like all the things that are said in Steel Magnolias, just everything is a quote. Everything is a quote. I love it so much.
Yeah, it was just such a great movie. And the one thing I've still meant to with her music, like a lot of times too, like they save some people's lives. Like, you know, people are going through things and, you know, you throw in a Dolly. So how do you not feel good? How do you not feel good after listening to a Dolly song?
And can I also say that Dolly was so free of scandal and free of any kind of bad press? You know, to y'all's point about the loss of Whitney Houston, you know, Whitney's last years were not great.
Yeah.
And people were really worried about her. It was very obvious there was a drug problem.
Yeah.
You know, she had been booed at one of her last concerts because she couldn't carry the notes, because when you don't take care of your body, you don't take care of your voice. And when the news of Whitney's passing came through, it was tragic for us because we mourned the gorgeousness that she had. And that was lost, and an early passing, and how she died. But would I say it was a total shock? You'd be like, oh my God, the drugs finally caught up with her, is kind of how
that
underlying thing was, right? Because she was not free of scandal. Or, you know, I would say even with Prince, as a radio person, Lisa, I got that before it went national. It came through that there was a 911 call about something with an overdose. And I did not believe that because I had never heard negative stories about Prince with overdosing or drugs or things like that. There are some rock stars out there that, you know, it's
you
all
hear,
drugs. Keith Richards, the Rolling Stones. How? How? Right. But Dolly was free of scandal. Dolly was free of negativity. And although, you know, the years were creeping up on her, you were hoping that God was going to let us have her till she was at least 100.
Yeah.
You know,
or beyond. Like, you know, that she would just some part we'd like, oh, she is immortal. Like, you know, oh, okay. And this makes sense. This tracks.
And it was almost like with Betty White, where everybody was like, oh, she's invincible, she's never going to pass away. And then it's just crazy. And like, it's funny you mentioned that Dolly Parton didn't have any scandals. I think the biggest scandal she had was this quote right here. It says, "This is sad. She never looked old. Halftime at the Cowboys games Thanksgiving a couple years ago. She moved like a young woman." Because people were either for it or they were against it when it came to Dolly Parton in the halftime show. I loved it personally. So,
honey, I lived for Dolly. Every time I saw her, I was like, yes, girl. Like, she walked out and I don't care what she was wearing. She looked magnificent. And I was all about it. You could never tell me like, oh, she shouldn't be wearing that. She's too old. Whatever. You're just mad because you can't wear that and look as fabulous as Dolly. She, like, seriously, that's the way I would think, because I'm like, if I could be her age, wearing what she was wearing, looking as good as she looked, I'd do it. She was amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, I have an interesting question for you guys, just your opinions, and you know, anybody who's listening along can comment. Like, as far as like tomorrow, my live morning show, obviously I want to play Jolene, I want to play 9 to 5, and I want to play I Will Always Love You, but should I play the Whitney Houston version that she so celebrated instead of her own version? Like, what would you expect? The Whitney version or Dolly's version?
Dolly's version.
I'm going to say Dolly's version too. And I'll be honest with you. I love Dolly's version of I Will Always Love You. I do. I mean, I love Whitney's version as well, but I say Dolly's version. Or both.
Yeah, and I think for a lot of people, they don't know. Like, there may be some people that have never heard her version of it. Like, they know the Whitney version, but there's maybe some people that don't even know the story that you told me. You know, just
listen, that part where she says, "I hope life treats you kind." I'm gonna start crying. In her voice when Dolly sings that, it's not the way Whitney sings it as a song. I hope, you know, like that. Dolly says it like she's really talking to that person.
Yeah.
I hope life treats you kind. And I hope you have all you've dreamed of. Oh, I'm gonna start crying because
you're gonna make me cry over here too, because I could hear the raspiness in her voice too when she gets to that part.
Yeah, and it's Dolly.
And I'm
playing Dolly's version.
And
you hear that, Leslie? You're playing Dolly's version. My program director.
Well, and even
playing Dolly's version.
Playing Dolly's version. Damn it! But no, even to Lisa's point too, and the point that you guys both make is her songs saved lives. They talked to people. They touched people, and you don't have that a lot.
You really don't.
No.
Dolly was more than her music. She really was. Because there are kids, guys, there could be like a 30-year-old somewhere or a 20-year-old somewhere, they don't really know Dolly songs. They just know
Exactly.
Dolly. She's one of those people you hold up to a young person and say, "Who are these three people?" Oh, that's Dolly Parton. Everyone knew Dolly.
Yeah.
Yep. Peggy said Dolly version, please.
Dolly
She
version.
chimed in. She wants Dolly's version.
Let me go ahead and pull it up. Oh, I see it right there, Peggy. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Yep.
you know, the Islands in the Stream with Kenny Rogers. I remember as a
Yes.
child when that was on the radio, my mom, you know, think of like my mom is I'm one of 5 kids. So imagine how noisy the car was. And my mom would be like, y'all need to be quiet so I can just have some time. Just be quiet. And Islands in the Stream was on. I remember she turned it up and she goes, see, these are nice songs like this. This is what I need to hear. I still have that visual memory. I was on Bel Air Boulevard heading towards Rice in the car with my siblings going to school. My mom said, see, this is what I need. I just need to quiet. I just need to hear this song, Islands in the Stream.
In the Stream. I love that. 1 of 5. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, y'all were probably a loud bunch in that car, girl.
God, it's a zoo. It's a zoo. Craziness.
Okay. I know that we're all still in shock right now and trying to figure out what's happening. What are your plans for tomorrow morning with the show? Kind of walk us through what people can expect to hear between 6 and 10 a.m. tomorrow.
Oh, I'm definitely going to open the show talking about the shock that we all got hit with today of Dolly's passing, and I'll pay tribute to her through the show. Once an hour, I do entertainment news. We call it the Scoop, and the Scoop is going to be all Dolly. And a lot of times, right before the Scoop is where I'll play a song. So that's where I'll probably plan to hit the Dolly songs on the show. That happens around 6:20, 7:40-ish, 8:40-ish. And maybe, I don't know, let me just see how strong the feel is with our community. Like some people, when Michael Jackson died, we opened up the phone lines. People wanted to talk about him.
Yeah.
That's another one that didn't die without scandal right at the end. People, even now with the Michael movie, there is so much rift of, you have to split your personality of, this is when I loved him and I thought there was nothing like him in the world. And then, oh, there's a scratch there. What's happening?
Yep.
We never had any kind of rift with Dolly. But a lot of times it's nice to let the audience, just let us hear how you're feeling and let them talk out their emotions. Cause it is like losing a family member that you never knew.
Yeah. That you know, exactly.
You loved them from afar, but you never got to meet them. And if you did have an interaction, man, don't you cherish it now?
And it's funny. And Rula, I have to say, I love hearing that you had a chance to interview her, because Dolly was always one of the people who I wanted to interview as a journalist. That was just one person. Like I have a couple, and Dolly had always been at the top of the list, because, and here's the other thing too. So like for me, like growing up, like gay in a conservative part of the country, knowing that I felt like with Dolly, like you always felt the acceptance. You felt the acceptance that other people may not.
She was definitely an ally for you, for sure.
Definitely an ally. And especially with her, with knowing that she was from rural Tennessee, where it's also very conservative, and people still loved her. And that's just one of the things, like you think about that. And she's a gay icon too. People love her in the gay community, whether they like her music or not. They just know how much she has done for the gay community, for people who don't really have a voice, or for people who feel like they just can't be themselves. And I think that's something that I'll miss, and I always be appreciative for is at the same time.
She definitely made everybody feel like they mattered.
Yeah.
She did a great job of making people, felt like they'd been seen or that they mattered. Just, it's what's interesting, Matt, is I never knew her early stuff until I grew up. And then I, kind of went backwards. That song, Coat of Many Colors, have y'all actually heard the song Coat of Many Colors, all the pieces of fabric that her mom put together because they were so poor and she had to sew all the stuff together and she just loved it so much. It's just like coming from that and just showing that you had pride in something that you thought was so beautiful like that other people would ridicule you for. Like, what is that? It's like tattered coat your mom put together. But no, for her, she was like, no, it's just so beautiful. I love it so much. She had such great messages in her songs.
Yeah, she really did.
And it just, she continued just to carry that through, like we talked about, like, in her charity work and just giving back. But, I think that, like you said, really, like her coming from where she came from, just like her childhood, to be able to carry that through a message through her life, in action and in her music. And people did come for her. Like people tried to come for her. Critics tried to come for her during, moments in her life, but she never gave into that. She was just as gracious and beautiful all the way through her entire life.
Mm-hmm.
That's what's so beautiful about, Dolly. And I just picture her as just, this angel now, just like sitting in and diamond clouds, just up there.
For sure. God, I'm gonna wear my rhinestone ball cap tomorrow.
Yes,
Picture
girl.
You better wear it tomorrow.
And find those Dolly earrings.
Say again.
Find those Dolly earrings
I
too.
know I'm gonna find them because I was telling Matt I don't have time to find my Dolly earrings before we get in there. Where's my little rodeo pack? But before we got on with you, Lisa, I had told Matt that my daughter, who is in high school, called me to say, "Mama, did you hear Dolly Parton died?" And I'm like, "Yes, I know. I can't believe it." My daughter even knew to call mom and make sure mama is okay because she still remembers how I felt that day I interviewed Dolly Parton when they came home from school. I go, "Guys, do you know who was in this room? Who was in this room with mommy?"
I know.
I couldn't believe it. And you know what's really crazy? I don't know if y'all do this in your role in journalism, but a lot of things we do now is all recorded. It's all taped, right?
Yeah.
It's all visually taped or it's audio taped. Now, that interview was on Zoom and it was recorded by them on their side, on the music.
Okay.
Side. You know, they sent it to me and I couldn't bear to watch it because I felt like, we criticize ourselves so much. Like, I was too excited. I was talking too fast. I look stupid. Oh my God, my face is dumb.
Yeah.
I have not watched it. And
really?
I have not watched it. I'm just going by the memories of how I felt because if I watch it, I might tear myself apart.
Yeah,
like,
I know.
Oh my God, just stop. So when I called my producer for Weekends with Rula to say, "Oh my God, Tom, Dolly Parton died. We have to find the interview so I can get my clips." He was like, "Well, hold on, let me get to my emails. Okay, I have this one thing." And I was like, "Is that the video?" And he was like, "Yeah." I go, "Oh my God, I've never even watched the video." So, I'm doing that all night tonight. I'm going to dig through all my emails. I'm watching.
Okay, but don't dissect yourself. Don't dissect yourself.
I won't dissect myself. I will lean into the fact that Dolly Parton is talking to me.
Yes.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Well, Rula, we love talking with you about this, and we really appreciate it. And it's a tough day. It's a tough day for people who love Dolly. It's just
we're right there with you, Houston and world. We're right there grieving with you. I haven't really leaned into the tears yet, but I'm glad they let me sniffle a little bit with you guys because I'm gonna need a minute.
We love you, Dolly.
We will love you, Dolly, and trust me, we'll let you cry with us whenever you want to. And
I'm here for you guys whenever you want.
Yes.
Next time it'll be for hopefully something happy. But
exactly.
Dolly's life. I always say memory eternal. It's a Greek culture thing. You say memory eternal because the more we talk about them, the longer they live.
Yes.
Dolly will live forever. Her memory will be eternal because who's going to stop talking about Dolly? No, she will live forever.
Exactly.
All right. Well, here's a tissue. I'm gonna pass some tissue to you guys and we can all take a breath. Thanks for having me.
I'm over here. I'm like, all I see is like, I have some tissues right here.
I know. All right. I'll let you, I'll Matt, since I have your number, I'll send you some, when I get the video and stuff, I'll send you little clips or whatever I find or however I can cut it down because I'm not that tech savvy and I think I'm too frazzled to do it right now. But tomorrow you'll hear Dolly with me from her Rockstar album, so we can relive some of those great memories. She was so great.
She's phenomenal.
Can't wait to listen, Rula.
She's phenomenal. All right, Rula. Well, thank you so much. I'll look for your text.
Thanks, guys. Have a great day.
Take care.
Thank you.
Bye.
All right, Lisa. Rula was great. I really enjoy having Rula on.
I love her.
Me too. Hold on. I'm going to go ahead and add, we have a lot of people who are just joining and hearing the news as we've been talking about. Dolly Parton has passed away at the age of 80. Let's go and take a quick listen to what her family put out as we start wrapping up our coverage right here.
Hey, everyone. My name is Brian Seaver, son of Cassie Parton, and I'm representing the Parton and Owens family today, announcing the passing of my Aunt Dolly, Rebecca Parton Dean. Sister, sis, Aunt Granny to one generation and Gigi to the next. This video announcement is something Dolly asked of me years ago before I fully absorbed it as a future reality. As her head of security for more than 2 decades, a role my father Larry held before me, I have imagined the heaviness of this moment, but haven't truly felt it until now. It is an honor that is mixed with absolute pride and great sadness. But sadness lies with us, not with Dolly. Dolly has lived in the light and is in the arms of Jesus, surely met by Carl, her parents, and countless others who have watched her and longed for her to meet them in the heavens. I first went on the road with Dolly as a kid, getting a taste of the road life in the early 1980s. Dolly opened doors not just for me, but for her entire family to reach the potential we didn't even know was possible. Dolly also opened doors for generations of singers, songwriters, musicians, and dreamers from every walk of life and across every continent. By her example, we believed that anything was possible. She never saw a door she couldn't open, and the doors she opened made and changed history. My family and I have shared a lifetime of beautiful memories with Dolly, but so have you. She has always been on your television, your record player, your CD, and on your phone playlist, becoming an extended part of your family, whether you liked it or not. Our family and the team she has entrusted with her legacy will work diligently to ensure her spirit will live with us forever. Dolly was a farmer, just like her daddy. He farmed the soil, she farmed songs and happiness. Dolly called me and said she wants to rest in a beautiful bed of plush cotton because after a life wearing heavy rhinestones, she finally deserves to be comfortable and have some rest. Rest in peace, Aunt Dolly, Aunt Granny, Gigi. May God bless Dolly Parton, and may God bless you all. She will always love you.
Oh, Lisa.
I know.
Hey, everyone. My name is
insane. My gosh.
I
And
know. I think it's just, I can't even believe it. I mean, everybody's still, still just in shock. Like, you see people, I've been there. I've seen her star. Because I used to live
and explain to me, Lisa, since you're familiar with that, explain to me, the viewers, because I haven't been on the so what people actually see out there.
Yeah, so with the Hollywood Walk, it spans, down Hollywood Boulevard and kind of wraps around. So it's, it's a very congested area, but on the ground as you're walking, you see these, beautiful stars, and it has, the star's name on it. So Dolly will have like her name on it, and then you'll be like walk a couple steps, you'll see another star that may say Prince and another star. So it's a great honor, and you see that, but people, they walk and they just stop, you got to be careful because people just stop and take pictures at random. Like, it's like, and so it's fun. Like you just walk around, but yeah, it's a huge tourist, attraction. Obviously people come and, from all around the world. And the first thing they do is come straight to Hollywood to find their favorite, actor or singer or celebrity, that has a star. And some people, when they pass away like this, they'll lay down flowers, even if they haven't passed away, or if they're just something like people just leave little trinkets and gifts, on these stars. Now they do get, taken away sometimes because people just do take them. Oh, Amanda Salas, like I just saw her up there. I used to work with her in.
Let me click back on that. Hold on.
Amanda Salas. She's the one in the black right there. She was a huge Dolly fan, huge. So, I know for her that she's feeling this, but it's like, who isn't? Like, you hear, even if you don't know a lot about Dolly, people are still like, this is so sad. Like, I mean, my social media is like blowing up with just unbelievable reactions to, I can't believe she's gone. I can't believe she's gone. Celebrity reactions are still kind of rolling through. Tess Holliday, was very close. She posted that she had to pull over. Tess Holliday actually has a tattoo of Dolly Parton, like a big tattoo on her arm. Absolutely. So she's, she posted, about that, how she had to pull over. She's really, upset about it. But yeah, I think everybody's still just kind of like hearing about it. We see your messages, to us right now in the conversation. And there's people that, like my teacher, I saw one comment saying her teacher just told her in school that Dolly passed. SmackDown said, I remember Barbara Walters interviewing her back in 1977. She said, Dolly put Barbara in her place in the nicest way possible. Of course, because only Dolly can, put you in your place, nicely.
Exactly.
Nicely.
Oh my gosh. So hey, really quick. So we just got done interviewing Rula.
Yes.
Hold on really quick. I'm trying to update this lower third so people can actually see it.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second, because something hot off the press.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second. It is hard to multitask sometimes, Lisa.
Oh, I
especially-
know, especially when you're doing, all of this and things, and we're still shaken up about, just what's happened and trying to, be here with you guys. Like, we're letting you know, and obviously you're jumping in, but we're right here with you. We are fans, of Dolly too. So this is, hard for us at the same time reporting on this, but also, just going through it as fans.
Yeah,
So-
no, for sure. And so here's the news.
Yeah.
So Han, I am echoing on your end. All right, there it goes. Okay. So Rula just sent me a text. She said it is going to be Dolly Day on KRBE tomorrow, 6 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Nice.
We will play her every hour. They are doing it right now too. Dolly
Okay.
on KRBE today and tomorrow for people here in Houston, so you could hear all of your favorite Dolly songs. Yeah, it's just sorry,
Yeah.
keep going.
Yeah, no, and no, but it just, everybody is just just commenting. Like it like you are literally still kind of in disbelief that this has happened, because just like Rula said, like, she's right. She never gave you the impression that anything was wrong, was happening, to her, health wise. And I think that was also Dolly's way of not wanting anyone to fuss over her, worry about her. She was still giving back to us by not sharing any news about her health not being the best. She did not want to be, I think, remembered as being sick, if she was towards the end, because again, we still don't really have the information to report on, on what happened. But I think that was Dolly's gift, to us, to kind of see her in the same light that we've seen her all of these years. But yeah, Zania, beautiful angel, we will miss you. Yep. And like I said, I still think Dolly's up there in some rhinestones and diamonds.
Exactly.
Sitting on white fluffy clouds, in silk.
Oh my gosh. No, I agree with you. And Lisa, I'm getting ready. I know that we're waiting for another guest, but I have another radio host, KG Smooth.
Yes.
He is also going to jump on. I just sent him the link so he could join us too and talk about the impact. Well, sorry, I'm trying to text him.
No, I'm still going through the comments. It's a lot of crying emojis, a lot of hearts. And so,
and it's just, hold on, I'm getting ready to share this as well.
Yeah.
So this is from her, the star.
Yeah. Yep, and there it goes. And so you can see it's like, you just walk, and a lot of times whenever you've been there for so long, you just walk past the stars. But in moments like this, you do you celebrate them, and you drop flowers off, and you stop and you pay attention.
Yeah.
So this will be like this, and by tonight it'll be so much stuff out there that they'll probably have to have security watching it. There'll still be cameras out there, but it'll be a whole bunch of stuff that flowers that people continue to drop off, and any little memorabilia they want, taking pictures with it. No,
and I agree with you. Lisa,
I know.
I can't even.
I know.
And it's so weird right now, and I don't know if you feel like this. It's weird, like when we talk about this, because I just feel like that I'm in an overdrive.
Yeah, no,
like
absolutely.
I feel like I'm in overdrive right now. I feel like that what we're doing and what we're talking about, it's like it's almost like the words are coming out of my mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the same way when Prince passed away. I was working a live show, and here's KG coming on. Hey, KG.
Let me go ahead and get him plugged in.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, KG, how are you?
Hi, KG.
Hi.
Hi. Oh, KG, sad day.
No.
Yeah.
So news of Dolly Parton passing away at 80. I mean, we've been sorry. I'm sorry. It looks like I'm halfway paying attention. I'm trying to multitask right now.
It's fine. No, I get it.
What I guess you hearing about this, what are your initial thoughts when you hear about this?
I am shocked. I am
Yeah.
literally shocked. Breaking news here, Matt, when you text me about getting on, this is my first time hearing that. So when you text me about coming on, I was like, whoa,
Like, what are you
wait,
talking about? Yeah.
whoa. Okay, yeah. What's wild is that I just over the weekend just saw a video on Dolly Parton talking about they were talking about the story of I Will Always Love You, how she wrote it and it was great. And then Elvis wanted to do it, and Elvis's manager was like, he needs half the publishing or something like majority of the publishing. And she was like, nah, sorry, and was hurt
Yeah.
by it. And
Yeah.
then Houston came along and did it and, made her all, $10 million. And she created this, this neighborhood or something in Nashville, and just that whole thing. So that was just, I think that might've been Saturday that I saw that. So
Yeah.
to get this news, oh, excuse me, sorry about that. So to get this news, it is pretty shocking.
And KG, so when Lisa and I were talking, so what we were doing is I was literally in her office, and I was in her office and I was on my phone just scrolling through Instagram, and I saw the video that her family had posted saying that Dolly had passed away. And I was looking at it, I was like, what in the hell? Like it didn't register, it wasn't
Like,
clicking.
it was real. Yeah.
Yeah. So I told Lisa, I'm like, Lisa, look at TMZ, because if anybody's gonna
Yeah.
have it, it's gonna be TMZ's gonna have it. And she was
Right.
like, yeah, it just came out. And I said, all right, let's go ahead and let's get on camera. Like, let's go ahead and get this stuff going, because this is huge news. Like, and it's like, whenever we think about Dolly, she's one of the icons in the music industry, like Whitney Houston or like Cher, or insert whatever name here. She's one of those people. It doesn't make a difference who you are, what your beliefs are, anything like that. People know who she is, and they, even if they don't like her, they respect her.
Yeah. Yeah. And you're not the first, like KG, like everyone was in shock. Like, it literally, the way when Matt just said it, like that's how we're like, wait, is this real? And we started this, on, live stream, just kind of letting people know. And people are like, wait, hold on a second. Dolly passed. And so everyone's having that initial reaction because, they're just like, wait a minute, I just saw her on, something, and she looked fantastic. And she never alluded to anything going on, so you're just like, oh, okay. It's Dolly. Dolly's, she's good. She's good, and then to get this breaking news today, you're going, wait, hold on a second. There's no warning, no nothing. Like, it's not like when you hear about someone being ill and you're kind of like, this is sad, but you knew it was coming. This was just like, we're like, wait, Dolly was sick? It's just that thing right now.
And she was one of the good ones.
Yes.
That's but she's one of the good ones.
Yes. What's your favorite Dolly song? What would be the one that if you
Man, and I hate that it's a popular one, but she really, as the kids say, ate down on this song. But 9 to 5, like that melody.
Yeah.
That melody of 9 to 5, and just how she, sing rapping it. You know what I mean? Like, I think she was the first one to have the Beyonce flow of sing rapping before Beyonce came out with the sing rap flow. But I would have to say 9 to 5. Like that is a great song. And then of course, Jolene
was mine. Jolene, it's just something about that melody and the way, like with her vocals and the way it just sounds like when she's singing, it's just like an effortless flow. Like her voice,
the vulnerability in her voice, in the vocal performance when singing that song, like you could hear the hurt from the woman.
Yep.
And and really quick too, so I want to jump in. KG, as we've been looking through these comments and stuff, I mean, a lot of people have been commenting. So the one, where did it go? Okay, so the one, and I think people need to remember this too, is that Dolly did more than just music. She was also playing such a vital role through her nonprofits and her philanthropy work. And this one says, the comment on YouTube said, Dolly's Imagination Library still comes through in the mail for my 3-year-old daughter.
Oh,
I will
wow.
forever cherish those books. I will definitely aim to keep donating to her beautiful cause.
Oh, wow.
Right.
So, and I think that's the one thing that a lot of people do know about, but I think that sometimes people fail to remember is that Dolly did so much giving back in her home state of Tennessee.
Yeah.
The Queen of Tennessee. I remember when I lived in Nashville, it was like Dolly could do no wrong in the state of Tennessee.
Dollywood. I remember the
Yeah.
Dollywood commercials growing up. Like I always
Yes.
go there. It just always looked so fun and fabulous, like the southern version of Neverland or something.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly it. And we were like continuing like reading because obviously everyone's reaction. So Kelly Clarkson, she posted probably about 20 minutes ago, but she said Dolly Parton had a way of making everyone feel special and seen and welcomed, as if you were old friends. I will miss her heart and her voice, as I'm sure millions will. What an incredible gift and talent she was and still is, with an amazing catalog of art she has left behind for us all.
Oh my goodness.
It just, I mean, like everybody, I mean, the celebrities, they're literally everyone is kind of like, this
pouring
is not,
in.
yeah, it's just pouring in, and people are just like, this is not happening. What are you talking about? And just remembering, I think too, this, because when it hit, people are still in shock of it. So I think it's also taking people a few minutes to just grasp what is happening, to react to it.
What are you talking about? I'm still in shock about it right now as we're talking.
I know. Like it's just, it's just, but I can't even.
It is
Have
crazy.
you seen? Did you all see the video of her nephew making the announcement?
Yeah, let's go ahead and let's pull that up really quick too, so we
Yeah.
can go and see it for people who haven't watched it. Hold on 1 second.
It was so well done.
My name is Brian Seaver, son of Cassie Parton, and I'm representing the Parton and Owens family today, announcing the passing of my Aunt Dolly Rebecca Parton Dean, sister, sis, Aunt Granny to one generation and Gigi to the next. This video announcement is something Dolly asked of me years ago, before I fully absorbed it as a future reality. As her head of security for more than 2 decades, a role my father Larry held before me, I have imagined the heaviness of this moment, but haven't truly felt it until now. It is an honor that is mixed with absolute pride and great sadness. But sadness lies with us, not with Dolly. Dolly has lived in the light and is in the arms of Jesus, surely met by Carl, her parents, and countless others who have watched her and longed for her to meet them in the heavens. I first went on the road with Dolly as a kid, getting a taste of the road life in the early 1980s. Dolly opened doors not just for me, but for her entire family to reach the potential we didn't even know was possible. Dolly also opened doors for generations of singers, songwriters, musicians, and dreamers from every walk of life and across every continent. By her example, we believed that anything was possible. She never saw a door she couldn't open, and the doors she opened made and changed history. My family and I have shared a lifetime of beautiful memories with Dolly, but so have you. She has always been on your television, your record player, your CD, and on your phone playlist, becoming an extended part of your family, whether you liked it or not. Our family and the team she has entrusted with her legacy will work diligently to ensure her spirit will live with us forever. Dolly was a farmer, just like her daddy. He farmed the soil. She farmed songs and happiness. Dolly called me and said she wants to rest in a beautiful bed of plush cotton because after a life wearing heavy rhinestones, she finally deserves to be comfortable and have some rest. Rest in peace, Aunt Dolly, Aunt Granny, Gigi. May God bless Dolly Parton, and may God bless you all. She will always love you.
Amazing.
Oh,
Is that your first time hearing that, KG?
Yes, it is.
Hey, everyone.
It's sorry, that almost rewatched it a second time.
Beautifully done, though.
It was beautifully done. That's what a lot of people were saying, like just the words and how he expressed that. It was definitely beautiful. It was interesting because so he was been her security like after his father. Like that's how loved, I'm sure, like by just their family, that he took over for his father, being her security too. So
no, for sure. And KG, so listen, we already know that I listen to you at night on the radio. as
Yeah.
I've
We
told you,
all
as I've texted,
do.
oh no, how many? I've texted KG many times and say that.
Yes, I have.
Yeah.
KG, I've texted you too.
You have, yeah, both of you all have, yeah. So thank you all so much for listening to Love and R&B.
So, but let me ask you this. I mean, are there any chances we might be able to hear a little bit of Dolly, although it's a little bit different music?
Yes. As a matter of fact, my producer just texted me like, "Hey, let's do a little something, for Dolly." So yeah, I'll do a little montage tonight on Love and R&B. And what's crazy is that I had everything in mind to honor the life of Aaliyah, who we lost 25 years ago today.
That's
And-
right, it's today.
Has it
And
been?
here we are on
Jeez.
August 25th, and it's the great Dolly Parton.
Wow.
So yeah, I've got my work cut out for me tonight for
Wow.
Love and R&B. So
Absolutely.
yes, we are going to show Dolly Parton some love tonight on Love and R&B.
Absolutely. And everybody who's watching right now, make sure you guys check out KG Smooth. KG is, listen, if you love R&B like I do, you will love his show. So yeah.
Yeah, and KG, I love it because you also get into some relationship talk every now and then, which I
Yes.
love that because I've chimed in on some stuff. Like I may not have called in or texted you in those moments, but I'm like, oh, and I'm chiming. I'm like, oh yeah, this is a good conversation. So
Yeah, well, thank you.
yeah.
I'm actually looking right now to see the last thing I texted him about with I don't even know, but yeah, I'm the
It
same
was
way.
one. I think it might have been one day last week because I didn't see it until the next morning.
Oh my gosh, no. Well, KG, as always, we appreciate you for coming on. We're going to go ahead and dip into some of our live now coverage for just a few minutes. So we
Sure.
can go ahead and take a quick break.
Thanks, KG.
Thank you all. Thank you, Lisa. Thank you, Matt. Thank you to the streaming audience. Thank you all so much for having me.
Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right.
Cyrus and the younger artists of these days, of Dolly Parton in one way or another. And I think that's what made her so universally loved is that she had the young spirit despite her age, right? She was out there with some of the younger artists. She's out there on the talk shows. And I think I read something before years ago that one of the things she did was she didn't want to be political. She wanted to be just the people's people, as a man we spoke to earlier, like the queen for us, if you will, in pop culture and in the arts. And I think she nailed it. I really do. And I think you're seeing, again, just the depth of her talent, but also her humility, as someone pointed out, very humble artist and superstar.
It's 12:56 right here in Los Angeles right now. You mentioned something's happening at 2 o'clock. What's happening at 2 there?
At 2 o'clock, I believe it's going to be a representative or producer of someone from the Walk of Fame, where we're at, of course. They'll be laying official flowers. Right now, we're seeing, fans, of course, laying flowers over the last hour or so, but there'll be official flowers being laid at 2 o'clock, I believe, with representatives from the Walk of Fame.
I'm on the Walk
I'm
of
sure
Fame.
it'll be a touching moment.
I'm on the Walk of Fame website, and for those who are local and want to head down there, this is at 6712 Hollywood Boulevard, right in the heart of Hollywood, of course. And she had her ceremony there June 14th, 1984. That's when she got her star. So it's been there for some time now.
That's fascinating, right? Because we see so many new ones come in, but it just shows you, think about how much she's done since 1984.
All righty,
right?
everybody.
That
We are
is a true
hopping in
superstar.
right
Get a
now.
star,
This is our
and,
Fox 11
over 30
LA
years
coverage
later,
that we
you're
see.
doing so well.
So as you guys have been joining in and following us and everything like that, some sad news to pass along today. Music icon Dolly Parton has passed away at the age of 80 years old. Lisa and I have been in live coverage for nearly 2 hours now. We've had joining us, we had Rula with the Rula Show with Eric on 104.1 KRBE, and she had also sent me a text after we wrapped up with her saying that they are going to be hold on, let me see. It says that they are going to be having Dolly Day on KRBE today and tomorrow, where they're going to be playing Dolly Parton's music. And then we also just had KG Smooth, and KG is with Magic 102.1, and he's with some of the other radio stations as well. So both of them are great. But the one person who we're about ready to bring in right now, Lisa, drum roll,
Yes,
please.
it is Majors in the building.
Oh man, how are you doing? How are you doing?
Hey, sad day, Major.
Major, we are
Really
sad.
is. It's you know what's crazy is it's so bittersweet because like I'm like locked into a zone celebrating this new song, and then on
Yeah,
set I look at the message and I'm like, wait, Dolly. But
yeah,
you know
yeah,
what was crazy is it inspired me to go even deeper in my artistic bag, because what she represented was you show up well, period, at all
Yeah.
times. She has had some crazy things that she had to overcome and endure, even with her husband's sickness. At a time she just
yeah,
endured it, and she says you show
yes.
up anyway, and you show up well. So in the spirit of Dolly, I was taking them I was doing that photo shoot like I was working 9 to 5.
There you go. What's
Yeah,
your
yeah.
major? What's your favorite? What's like your favorite Dolly song? If you had to pick one, what's your favorite one?
Well, of course, Jolene is always the one
Yes,
that gets you moving. But
yes,
I
Yes.
will have to say, it's because it connected with one of my favorite singers of all time. I Will
uh-huh,
Always Love You.
yeah,
Literally, you
yeah,
know, hearing Dolly's version to Whitney's
yeah,
version, it's still classic. It's still beautiful.
yeah.
Oh man, what a gift
What a
she is and
gift.
was.
Yeah, and for
Yeah.
those of you that are looking at this face, Major is Grammy nominated. He is award winning. You are doing your thing out there. Like, you are one of the most magnificent voices
Yeah.
that I've heard in so long. And so we just appreciate you just popping on just to talk about a little bit about Dolly. We're all in shock still, because
Yeah.
it's one of those things where Matt and I were sitting in my office, and all of a sudden we're just like, wait, hold on a second.
It's like, is
Dolly.
this real life? Is this real
Yeah.
life? How is this even possible?
Matt, it doesn't even feel like real life. It's like
No.
somebody's joking.
Yes.
It almost feels like when we found out Michael was gone. Like
Yeah.
it was just like, no,
Yeah.
no. Like it
Yeah.
just doesn't feel real. Of
Yeah.
course it's not as tragic as we heard with Michael, but
Yeah.
it feels Dolly is a part of everyone's home across the color line. She was just
Yeah.
a part of all of us, and
Yeah.
she will live on and strong forever. Her legacy for sure.
That's
Yeah.
the beautiful thing about, artistry, and what, you guys bring to us. Even after you're gone, you leave your legacy, you leave, your talent. And, that's one of those things that I know is such a beautiful thing for you guys to be able to do. And so it is like Jolene, like you said, one of my favorites. And we were talking about Dolly just as a person. Like, Dolly was an amazing musician,
Right.
amazing singer, but she gave
Yes.
back. And a lot of
But
people
just
don't
as
know.
amazing as a human. Yes.
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 Yeah. And a lot of
Abs-
people don't know how much she gave back, and because she didn't talk about it. She didn't brag about it. Half the time, unless she was being publicly recognized and honored, she didn't talk about. Other people had to bring up, like, Dolly. I mean, she was an activist like everything. Like, no matter what party line you were on, like, she was there for the people. And to take care, she just amazing human. Amazing.
And
Yeah.
Major, to your point
Yeah.
too, there was a comment that came out right after you said it, but saying Dolly's death brings the same feelings as the deaths of Elvis and Michael Jackson.
Yeah.
How sad.
Yeah, it does, because she is icon. She is
Yeah.
icon. Country
Yeah.
music. You probably can't think of any other name, but you'll think of Dolly. You'll
Yeah.
think of Dolly. You talk Nashville, you'll think of Dolly. And like when we talk about the ones who have paved the way, that have set a standard, has raised the bar every single
Yeah.
time, Dolly Parton is one of those faces and
Yeah.
names that could absolutely be the
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. No, 100%. And
I
Major,
think
when did go ahead. Uh-oh. Who's freezing up? Is it Major freezing up a little bit?
I think it's Major freezing up a little bit.
I think so. I
Oh,
think
there
it's
you
me
go.
freezing up. I'm sorry about that. Go ahead.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. Listen, we know that Lisa got you on here really quickly, and
Yeah.
we're glad that you came on here. Where were you when you heard about this? You said that you were. What were you doing when you heard
I
about
was
this?
on I was on set of a photo shoot. I just I'm on my press run. I just made it to Houston. I live in Los Angeles, so I'm even seeing the footage right now of them in Hollywood. But
Yeah.
I'm out here in Houston doing a press run for my new single, May This Moment Never End. And I think it's a perfect song even for remembering Dolly. May her legacy never end. It will forever be one that is etched and engraved in our hearts and our fondest memories. So yeah, I was on set, and I was just about to wrap up, and they say, my radio guy says it out loud, and I'm like, wait, what? Like, huh?
Mhm.
And it was something that said, for me, like, don't weep for me, like, don't feel sorry
Yeah.
for me, I just pray for me. I'm
Yeah.
gonna be all right. I'm gonna lean
Yeah.
into it, and I'm gonna show up well. If I can be there, I will be there, and I'm gonna fully be there. And so, like, that's the spirit that I just took in as I was finishing the photo shoot. But rest in peace and power to
Yes.
the late great Dolly Parton.
Oh, yes. And we just thank you, being able to jump on, with us and just kind
Yeah,
of spread that love.
absolutely.
We look forward to seeing you, here on Chatting with Chelsea for season 3 soon, to celebrate your new song. So thank you very much,
Absolutely.
Major.
Yes, Major. Thank you.
Yes, yes,
Really
indeed.
appreciate it.
Absolutely. Salute to the legacy of our dear Dolly Parton.
Yes.
We look
God
forward to
bless
seeing
you.
you soon, Major.
Bye, Major.
Yes, indeed, buddy. Bye, y'all.
Yeah. And Lisa, one of the things too, for starters, I love having Major on our
Yeah.
shows, and
Yeah.
he's amazing. But I wanted to share one thing. So I know that we've been talking about how people are responding.
Yeah.
So this was just posted a second ago. Give me 1 second. All right. So this is from Reba McEntire. And the post on Instagram reads, "Well, I just got the news that my buddy Dolly passed on to the higher and greater side. Dolly, thank you for all the wonderful things you did for us here on Earth, your love, your music, and you gave so much with your huge, huge heart. There will never, ever be another you. We will remember and cherish every memory and every note you ever played and sang. Thank you, Lord, for Dolly. She's going to have a blast in heaven singing all her favorite songs with all of her family and her friends who have gone on before her. I'll never forget the first time I met you, and I'll never forget our last conversation. I hold it with love in my heart. I will always love you, Reba." Ooh, Lisa, say something. I'm getting ready to cry over here. Ugh. It just breaks my heart.
It's just yeah, like I was talking about like Princess, like these again, and I think Rula said it so well that we you feel like someone that you've never met before. And it's like even with Prince, like because their music speaks to us and we're such fans that I think that even if you've never met them, just you feel like you know them. And like when
Absolutely.
Prince passed away, I was doing a live show and I remember it was TMZ. I started getting these dings talking about someone's passed away. Someone was hurt first and then passed away. And I'm just like at his home, which is like a compound, Paisley Park. And I was like, oh, and in my mind, I was like, it's never Prince. I was like, someone, like rocked hard that night or something like that, and didn't make it. But I never once thought it was Prince. And then I saw it, and we were literally on a commercial break, because again, we were live and it's TMZ popped up, like that he died. And I was like, what? And I had to pivot quickly, just like you and I did, getting this live together to spread, this news to all of her fans out there that may not have known. And I quickly had to pivot and just tell of our hosts that we normally go out on a high note. I was like, no, we've got to mention that Prince died. And we just went out on this kind of like shock, moment because, there was some news about him like having like the flu not too long ago. They had to divert a plane, stop because he just wasn't feeling well. But it was like, oh no, but then Prince is okay. Like he's going back on tour. He's okay. And then, and then he wasn't. And so it's just that shock of going, wait a minute, you're not ready yet. You never thought this was going to happen. Just like with Dolly, like there was nothing to even let you lead up to. So, and I think just when you lose someone like her, it's not just about the music. You lost a really great person. And that's absolutely what is so heartbreaking about this, because there's another great soul that just left, that left us, that was actually doing good out in the world. It's not just about the music. It's not just about, getting, views, reporting on someone passed away. We're really upset that we've lost a great human being in this world that was trying to make a difference, that was trying to stand up for, children and supplying books and supplying, money to, whatever it was like to aid. Like we lost a good human being.
Yeah.
So absolutely. It's a sad, I think at any time, even if, it's a sad day, like when you lose someone like her.
It really, really is. And, one of the things too, we just put a side note, we just put up in the lower right-hand corner of the screen of people being able to say, what is your favorite Dolly Parton song?
Yeah.
So type 1, 2, 3, or 4 in the chat, and you'll be able to pick what song was your favorite song of Dolly Parton. And then you could actually kind of see how the poll is updating and changing and everything like that as well. At least it's just it's so crazy. And the other thing too, so we've been in live coverage now for just over 2 hours, and it's so crazy to see how many people this actually has impacted. So let's go ahead and go through some of these comments too. So we have Catherine Hollis saying, miss her, big fan, know her for Hannah Montana. We have I Will Always Love You is my all-time favorite.
Yeah. Sunflower said, oh, well, she met her. Look at you, Sunflower. I've never met Dolly.
Where's that?
Oh, God. Sunflower said, I was lucky to meet her. She had a really positive energy, vibes, powerful, and kind.
Ugh. And, and it's so, like, that's what I would expect for her, too. It's just somebody who's so kind and somebody who is just a good person in general. Just a good person.
And then I love this. So we talked about like, her acting, so Tom C. Claire says she was a beautiful, loving soul. Rest in peace, beautiful. Best movie role was still Magnolias, heartfelt and hilarious at the same time. I like you literally Still Magnolias, and I know they did do a remake, but it's nothing like the original. I think they did turn it into they did remake the movie, but then they also turned it into a series that is still actually on right now. But
interesting. I didn't even know that.
Yeah, they sure did. But I'm sorry, like the original with Dolly, it doesn't get much better than that. But she was, and it's like she was herself. You look at that and you're like, oh, I just think that's the way Dolly was.
No, for sure. And something else too that I wanted to pass along to you. So I'm checking emails as we're going through everything.
Yeah.
And there was apparently the Harris County Public Library, they recently announced that they're participating in the Dolly Parton Imagination Library program, which provides the free books to kids. So I mean it's something to realize that she makes an impact even here in Houston. We know that Tennessee was her home. We know that just a lot. At least, Lisa, do me a favor. Will you kind of walk us through what we're seeing on the screen right now?
And just to your point, and before I get to that, like here's another, reaction. Dolly's Imagination Library still comes through in the mail for my 3-year-old daughter. I will forever cherish those books. I will definitely aim to keep donating to her beautiful cause. Absolutely. But what we're seeing right now, so the Hollywood Walk of Fame, if you've ever been to Los Angeles, you know that this is a huge tourist attraction. Like people, they land and they immediately come here, and they kind of spend the day. I mean, it's a lot going on. You've got, people out there imitating celebrities. You may have a Michael Jackson look-alike. They've got the Wax Museum out there that does have a Dolly Parton, wax figure in there too. But the Hollywood Walk of Fame, like, it has these stars, and it's, your favorite celebrity, and their star. Like right now we're seeing Dolly Parton star. So they're on the ground. So you're walking by and you may walk a couple of more steps and it may be Prince. You may walk a couple of more steps and it's Elvis Presley. So it's just all these stars out there that, and people, when someone passes away, they will come and they will put things, they will lay flowers, they'll lay photos, and just to celebrate and honor. And they will stay out there for a few hours. And as the day goes by, there'll be more and more and more that are put out there. And it'll look like a really, big celebration of Dolly by the time probably tomorrow morning hits. But obviously they can't keep things. They'll rope it off at some point, just to make sure it's not disturbed. Hopefully, but yeah, it's.
I mean, and so just to put it in context, Lisa, you may have mentioned this, but like Lisa used to live out there. She's familiar with the Hollywood. Gosh, I'm blanking. What is it called? The Walk of Fame?
Walk of Fame. I used to live not too far away from here. Like literally, I can walk to here. I lived a couple places in LA, but one of mine, because I was producing a live show that was not too far from here, so I got there at 4:00 in the morning. So I was like, oh no, I need to live close. So I was like, I'm not driving at 4:00 in the morning. So I walked, through here all the time. And, when you first see it, you're like, wow, this is amazing. Because you just realize, all of the Hollywood, just like Hollywood out there. But it really is a sight to see, because it's just it's just walking on the sidewalk, but it's just stars that line the entire sidewalk.
Which is, I mean, and it's, when is the last time I actually went down to the Walk of Fame? Like, it's been...
You typically go once, and that's all you need to go. Like, you're not going every time you go down there or anything. Like one time, you're good.
One time, you're good. Well, and it's funny you say that, because the last time I was in LA, I was out there. Was it last October, I believe?
Yeah.
And but even when I was out there, though, I didn't go out there, because, like you said, if you've been there once, you're
good. You're good. You don't have to keep coming. But it is good. It's good to kind of go and find your favorite, celebrity or, artist. And that's pretty much, what people do. And then, the nightcap just, here on Fox 26, just that Jolene, I know.
Yes.
I know.
And Brenda Johnson said the movie she was in and the song she sang truly still resonate. All the love she wanted to share with others. She will be greatly missed.
Yeah.
And what's so funny? So Rula just sent me another text. Han, I'm going to show you this really quick. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
It's from where she had interviewed.
Oh, that's hilarious. I love, and again, like her excitement for it, the way, she was, and, Rula's interviewed so many people. But the way she was reacting, I was just like, you could just tell she was literally just a total fan. She was fanning out completely. I thought she was about to hyperventilate.
Listen, and it's so funny because like everybody who's jumping on right now, so I know that we're getting some new followers and stuff. So just kind of an update if you're just joining us now for the first time. Dolly Parton passes away at 80 years old. Definitely some really sad news that we've been trying to digest. Lisa and I have both been on the air since more than 2 hours now, right after the news broke. And really quick, Lisa, I know I've shown this a couple of times, but I'm going to show it again for people who are just joining us, is the message that came out from the family of Dolly Parton. Give me 1 second. And then after that, I also want to show you some other posts that are coming out from some of these artists. Let me go ahead and play this.
My name is Brian Seaver, son of Cassie Parton, and I'm representing the Parton and Owens family today, announcing the passing of my Aunt Dolly Rebecca Parton Dean, sister, sis, Aunt Granny to one generation and Gigi to the next. This video announcement is something Dolly asked of me years ago, before I fully absorbed it as a future reality. As her head of security for more than 2 decades, a role my father Larry held before me, I have imagined the heaviness of this moment, but haven't truly felt it until now. It is an honor that is mixed with absolute pride and great sadness. But sadness lies with us, not with Dolly. Dolly has lived in the light and is in the arms of Jesus, surely met by Carl, her parents, and countless others who have watched her and longed for her to meet them in the heavens. I first went on the road with Dolly as a kid, getting a taste of the road life in the early 1980s. Dolly opened doors not just for me, but for her entire family to reach the potential we didn't even know was possible. Dolly also opened doors for generations of singers, songwriters, musicians, and dreamers from every walk of life and across every continent. By her example, we believed that anything was possible. She never saw a door she couldn't open, and the doors she opened made and changed history. My family and I have shared a lifetime of beautiful memories with Dolly, but so have you. She has always been on your television, your record player, your CD, and on your phone playlist, becoming an extended part of your family, whether you liked it or not. Our family and the team she has entrusted with her legacy will work diligently to ensure her spirit will live with us forever. Dolly was a farmer, just like her daddy. He farmed the soil, she farmed songs and happiness. Dolly called me and said she wants to rest in a beautiful bed of plush cotton because after a life wearing heavy rhinestones, she finally deserves to be comfortable and have some rest. Rest in peace, Aunt Dolly, Aunt Granny, Gigi. May God bless Dolly Parton, and may God bless you all. She will always love you.
Oh, Lisa, I know that we've been talking about it and everything like that. I also want to show you guys this as well. So this is from Kelly Clarkson. As we know, Kelly Clarkson and Dolly had a very, very, very strong relationship, and it says on Kelly Clarkson's page. Actually, I'm gonna let you read this one since I read the last one.
Yeah, she said Dolly Parton had a way of making everyone feel special and seen and welcomed as if you were old friends. I will miss her heart and her voice, as I'm sure millions will. What an incredible gift and talent she was and still is, with an amazing catalog of art she has left behind for us all. It's like, I think that says it all. Like, we talked about how she made everyone feel seen, and just, and just welcomed. It's again, we've never met her, Matt. We've never met her, but I think
it feels like we've known her our entire life.
Yeah.
Which is the part that's so crazy and so just goes to show how authentic she was as a person. And Lisa, the two of us, along with the entire local programming initiatives team, we talked about the importance of being authentic and how people can see through the BS and everything like that. And she was somebody who understood how important it was to be authentic her entire life. And she was very authentic, and one other thing too. So sorry, as we're kind of going through things.
We're going through things in real time with you guys, and seeing things for the first time, and just reactions to it, and footage and live news coverage. So just bear with us. I know Gypsy Wild's like, no, I know.
Yeah, it's sad. And again, one of the things that we've talked about with Dolly that was always such an important thing is it didn't, everything in this day and age, it seems like or feels like it's based off of politics, whether you agree with somebody, disagree with somebody. Dolly Parton is one person. I feel like it doesn't make a difference what side of the political aisle you're on. It doesn't make a difference what your personal beliefs are. And that leads me to the next thing. So I'm looking over at TMZ, one of our sister properties, and the headline says, we are lowering the flags for Dolly. That comes from President Donald Trump. So he has announced a national mourning period for Dolly Parton, ordering all U.S. flags to be lowered for 1 week. The president jumped onto Truth Social, and I'm going to go ahead and share the screen so we can see what he said as well. Give me 1 second. So he said, so this is from President Trump's Truth Social post. He said, we're very sad to report Dolly Parton, one of the greatest country singers and far beyond ever, has just passed away. This is a true loss for millions of people. There has never been anyone like her and never will. In her honor, I am lowering the American flag throughout the United States for a week period beginning tonight at 6 p.m. Rest in peace, Dolly. The world loves you. President Donald J. Trump. So, and this goes back to everything. Like I said, it doesn't make a difference who you are. It doesn't make a difference what your political background is. It doesn't make a difference whatever this is. Dolly has made such a huge impact in so many different ways for so many different people.
So many different people.
So many different people. And Lisa, like while we're going through this right now too, there was another thing that TMZ had just posted too. So this is being reported by TMZ. The headline says Dolly Parton's death came as a sudden shock to those who were close to her, despite known health issues. And this is an exclusive being reported by TMZ. Excuse me. It says Dolly Parton's death came as a sudden and unexpected shock to those closest to her, even though people in her inner circle knew she had been sick. That's what TMZ is reporting. Says sources familiar with the situation tell TMZ when loved ones learned Dolly had been hospitalized last week and wasn't doing well, they started to rush to Nashville to be by her side. It said, sadly, we're told some of the people who hope to see Dolly one last time did not make it in time. And it says, as TMZ first reported, Dolly died Tuesday morning at Vanderbilt University Medical Center in Nashville after she was admitted early Friday with kidney and autoimmune issues. Dolly had dealt with her health complications in recent months, including immune system and digestive issues, kidney stones, and medication-related problems. She had also canceled appearances and postponed her Las Vegas residency while focusing on her health. And TMZ also says, still, we're being told that Dolly's death was unanticipated. And I'm going to go ahead and share. Let me go ahead and pop over to this. This is something else that TMZ has on their page right now. And we'll just kind of go through some of these comments. And some of these posts we've already gone through, but we'll go through them again. So from Reba, it said, well, I just got the news that my buddy Dolly passed on to the higher and greater side. Dolly, thank you for all the wonderful things you did for us here on earth. Your love, your music, and you gave so much with your huge, huge heart. There will never, ever be another you. We will remember and cherish every memory and every note you ever played and sang. Thank you, Lord, for Dolly. She's going to have a blast in heaven singing all of her favorite songs with all of her family and friends who have gone on before her. I'll never forget the first time I met you, and I'll never forget our last conversation. I'll hold it with love in my heart. I will love you. I will always love you, Reba.
Oh.
So that's it's just crazy. And I'm going to go ahead and try to read some of these other comments too. Give me 1 second so I could show the live video. So we're still seeing the live video that's coming out of LA right now.
And then, oh my gosh, like, and if you see Oprah just put, I'm just holding up my phone like for you guys to see, but if you've got on Instagram, Oprah just like posted a picture of her and Dolly. Like, oh my God, look at these queens.
Oh my gosh. And you know what's so funny is like when we look at those pictures, Lisa, and when we laugh about it, I think that's what a lot of people are going to be feeling right now. A lot of people are going to be feeling, feel the memories.
And Oprah, she said, one of my fondest memories with Dolly Parton having a hoot and a holler while wearing Bob Mackie gowns on her show Dolly. This girl from the Smoky Mountains of Tennessee dreamed a life and then lived a life bigger than she could have ever imagined, going so generously to others in ways we saw and ways we didn't. No one like her. She brought the light, and we are all better because she was here. God bless you, Dolly. You earned your wings.
Yeah. Oh, that's amazing. And here are some other posts from some of the other celebrities that she's worked with. So Casey Musgrave said, so glad she's with her Carl Dean. Carl Dean, if you guys may remember, was her longtime husband who passed away. I believe it was March of last year. Casey Musgraves goes on to say, no one talked to me today. The world feels a lot less sparkly all of a sudden. And it says Dolly with the emoji of the heartbroken emoji says, this really hurts. Paris Hilton says, heartbroken to hear about Queen Dolly's passing. She was a true icon and such an inspiration to me. Her talent, her heart, kindness touched so many lives, and she truly left this world better than she found it. Sending all my love to her family, friends, and everyone who loved her. Rest in peace, Dolly.
Yeah.
And I'm going to go ahead and Lisa, here's some other comments. I mean, this is,
Yeah, they're just like Trisha Paytas said, my heart is broken. Dolly gave us all hope. She was the brightest star in a dark world. Her positivity radiated. She did. She radiated.
Yeah.
You couldn't help but be happy when you'd hear the signature voice of her iconic laugh. I wanted to be Dolly more than anyone else in this world. She made life feel like it always sunshine and rainbows. She was still she was so active and creative till the very end. One of our last legends. I love you, Dolly. You changed the world. Oh, I just love that. And then I'm looking at before you scroll. So Hillary Clinton also posted Dolly Parton did all the good she could for all the people she could for as long as ever she could. From her legendary songwriting to the Imagination Library, which sent 1 million books a month, 1 million books a month to children across the country. She was the best of America. Dolly, we will miss your great heart. And then Kamala, she posted, Dolly Parton was a true American icon. First introduced to the world as a little girl from up in East Tennessee, she became a global superstar. Her career accolades included 11 Grammy Awards, an Emmy, an honorary Oscar, and my favorite, more than 300 million books sent to millions of children around the world through her Imagination Library. All at once, she was kind, modest, and funny with her music and philanthropy and her style. Dolly was one of one. Doug and I send their prayers to the family and friends. So it's just everyone now is kind of, again, it's like we heard it, but then I think everyone's in shock. So now people they were doing whatever they were doing in life. Like we heard, Major was on, we just talked to a little bit ago, Grammy nominated artist. He was on a set and all of a sudden, he heard it. So I think people are hearing it in different ways right now and just kind of reacting in shock, but spreading love at the same time, because that's exactly what, what she was. She was one of one.
She was one of one. And Lisa, let's go ahead and read through some of these comments. I'm going to start from the bottom and working our way up. So the first one is Morgan Davis, 7573, said on YouTube, my heart is broken because of Dolly Parton passing today. She is now with her brother.
Yeah.
Morgan also said, I love you. Rest in peace, Dolly.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Like Gypsy, love is like a butterfly, fly to heaven, butterfly, fly. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Really yeah.
And we got John Paul says, we will miss you. And it's just, I mean, as we're going through and clicking on these different ones. So this is UTI Warriors Unite.
Listening to her music will never be the same. I'm thankful I was able to go to some of her concerts, but I always prayed I would get to meet her. I loved her so much.
Yeah. Sandra Morrow says 9 to 5. She was one of the most beautiful people ever. Loved when she made fun of herself. Loved her and Kenny Rogers sang Islands in the Stream. You go, Dolly. You now have your angel wings.
Oh, I know. Just like all the love just pouring in.
It's mind-blowing to me. And I know that we keep saying that, we keep repeating that, but I think that it's always, especially when it's something like this, we just, I mean, we're people just like everybody else. And it's just, we sit here and we try to think about what's the right things to say. How do we report this news to you? And I think the biggest thing when it comes down to it is we would do it just like she does it. It's just being authentic and just laughing and just remembering the things. Because again, like we've talked about, a lot of people may have not known her personally, but she still felt like a lot of people's family. And Morgan also said, I remember Dolly Parton and Keke Palmer in the movie Joyful Noise with Queen Latifah. That's a good movie. I haven't seen that in a
I know.
Oh my gosh. And then sorry, keep going, Lisa. I apologize.
No, I was just sitting there because as you start looking at things like we all are, I'm sure people are just like, just Google, crazy right now because you're just remembering all these things. As one person brings something up, you're like, oh my gosh, oh yeah, I remember that. And you're just going back. It's like, I remember, Dolly and Queen Latifah and that. I was just like, it just popped up on something with them actually performing.
Yeah.
Which is so crazy. So there's just so much that to go back and just like, to revisit and remember and smiling through it. Like
Yeah.
that's the one thing, like, she left you with nothing but, like good feels no
Well,
matter what.
and it's funny you mentioned that, even looking at these posts. So TMZ has graciously posted a lot of these on their website, which is making it easier for us to read through all of these, since
Yeah.
we're literally a two-person crew over here bringing you guys this breaking
Yes,
news.
we are.
Literally two people, and we're just winging it. So Dionne Warwick said, "I will certainly miss her laughter, jokes, and her being. Rest well and in total peace, my friend. My heart is heavy." Ah, Lord, Lisa. Every time I read through these, this is the reason why I have to go through these back and forth, because I'm an ugly crier, and if I start boohoo
Please
crying,
don't. I don't want to see that. No one deserves to see that today. Let us feel like, just no ugly crying. Like Bette Midler said, our beloved Dolly Parton has died. I'm devastated. I'm sure the nation will mourn her as I do, and for many years to come. She had a voice of pure gold and a heart to match. What a terrible, terrible loss.
Yeah. And then we have Elizabeth Banks said, "Thank you for being the person we all aspire to be. We love you, Dolly." Oh, and then we have a long one. We have this one from Kevin Smith, and it says, "An angel went back to heaven today. Dolly Parton has exited the stage after a legendary life, filled with music, laughter, and the adoration of millions the world over. My father loved Dolly. So when I met Miss Parton, I told her about how Dad was a huge stan and that he raised his kids as Dolly Parton patrons as well. I told her I rolled tears when she sang Coat of Many Colors, and said the only way I could have cried harder tonight would have been if you sang the Little Andy song." Dolly let out a yelp and said, "You are a fan." And she could not have been sweeter. The night I took my mom to see Dolly do her show in Tampa, snapping this pic that hung on Mom's wall until she died last December. Talking about his mom, Dolly was that rare entertainer who felt like a friend, whose lyrics were as personal and personable as the singer herself. My dad loved her, my mom loved her, and I will always love her. We were lucky to ever live in a world with this profoundly prolific, creative force in it, who not only gave us her heart and soul and song and on the silver screen, but also found time to buy books for kids who had none, help bring Buffy to life, and donate millions to find a cure for COVID. It will be a hard candy Christmas existing on an earth without Dolly Parton from now on. Kevin Smith.
Oh.
My gosh, and then we had read through what former First Lady
Hillary.
and then Tia Mowry. I'll go and let you read this one, Lisa.
Yeah, Tia, there are some people who remind you just how powerful it is to be completely and unapologetically yourself. Dolly Parton was one of those people. She showed generations of women that you could be bold, feminine, ambitious, kind, funny, and entirely your own person. She never seemed interested in fitting into anyone else's idea of who she should be. And I've always found that incredibly empowering. What a beautiful reminder to embrace what makes you different, take up space, and move through this world as your most authentic self. Thank you, Dolly, for showing us the power of individuality and inspiring so many of us to own exactly who we are. Rest in peace, Dolly. Your light will live on. I mean, what other person... Like the things that people are saying about you. Like, I want people to say this about me. But you know what I mean? Like,
exactly.
Wow. Like, wow. I mean, wow.
No, for sure. And I agree with you. And Nightcap, one of our other shows here at Fox 26, said, not sure if you guys touched on this yet, but there is an adorable movie about her, Dolly Parton's Coat of Many Colors, a must watch to honor her. She's got a lot of good movies that are out there, and
a lot.
And Lisa, I want to share the thing that you had just sent me. Hold on, let me go and get a lower third created. So, but yeah, I mean, I think the thing to keep in mind is Dolly Parton has impacted a lot of people in general.
Yep.
She's
crossed generations. She's crossed, I mean, you know, music lines, like everything. Oh yeah.
How are you guys? First and foremost, thank you so much for coming on the show.
Thank you. We're so excited to be here.
I can't stop smiling right now. This is so amazing. Right? Isn't
Hold on, let's take it back. Tell us about your first day on set when you got to work with her. That must have been.
Man. Well, she wrote like 5 songs for the film. Like she wrote some songs and we had to go and record them. And then we had to do this like little EPK, this like electronic press kit. So I knew she was coming. I was so nervous. I was like, oh my God, Dolly Parton. And she looked amazing. She was like fly. She was cool. She was sweet. And then we would just wind up singing together and just having a good time. So we knew we were going to hit it off. We are going to make a good movie.
I love that. Were you a Queen Latifah fan from that?
Yes. In fact, I've been watching her for years. And every time I'd see her on camera, I would think, that's somebody I'd love to work with because she came across so friendly and so sweet. Other people would say I should work with her. And then when this film came to us, they said, well, Queen Latifah's interested in doing it. I said, well, I'm in for certain now. So we wondered how we'd like each other. You hope you like the people you like before you meet them. And then it really turned out great. And we've just become good buddies now, no matter what we fight like in the movie.
For those that don't know, Queen Latifah got her Ladies Fresh. Beatboxing. She got her start with the beatboxing.
That's true. So you're going to have to, are we going to do it?
Why not?
Oh, well, anyway,
I mean, the moment is right now. Why not?
Yeah, on stage. I
Cheer.
just had to find a way on stage to talk about the Joyful Noise movie, and I had to talk about her. So I thought, how will I do it? Because, like I say, this is foreign territory. But you got to do that thing where you.
That thing. Look, she call it puffing.
Yeah,
you do your puffing thing.
So Queen Latifah, she the queen of hip hop, rock, and the movie screen. Oh, she the queen of her own hood, but I'm the queen of Dollywood. Yes. Now I don't hip and I don't hop. I'd black both eyes with this big top. I know the queen has got her too, but she don't work 'em like I do. Even a eye and a huckleberry pie, chicken in a bread pan, picking up dough. Yeah. Now I know you want to do some? Okay, let's do my favorite part.
Oh my God.
I know. I mean, come on. Dolly, like everyone loved her, young, old, you know, I don't care where you're from. People love Dolly.
Oh, 100%. And here's proof. So we've been watching this for the last 2 hours.
Yeah.
And we've been watching this for the last 2 hours, and we could already see. I mean, it's a growing memorial out there with people who are watching her. And you know, and as we're talking right now, I know we've been on here for roughly about 2.5 hours now. I believe I'm trying to get the latest from our sister station in Los Angeles, but I believe that they might be expecting somebody to talk about Dolly from the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
Okay. Yeah.
And I think that might be in the next 20 minutes, give or take. And I'm trying to find out if they're going to have it live or not.
Okay.
Because it's definitely something I would love to bring to people as we're trying to figure things out and everything like that. And I'm also looking to see. And you know, on Fox 11's website right now, Fox 11 again is our sister station out of Los Angeles, and that's where we're getting this live video from the Dolly Parton, from her star in Hollywood. And it says she, according to a quote from her husband, it said she never saw a door she couldn't open, and the door she opened made and changed history. I mean, it's crazy. And also some of the backstory. So it says the news follows a series of health challenges for Parton. In May, the singer revealed that she had canceled her previously postponed Las Vegas residency due to health challenges, but assured her fans her ailments were treatable. She said at the time, "The good news is I'm responding really well to the meds and treatments, and I'm improving every day." She said in a short video, "Now the bad news is it's going to take me a little while before I'm up to stage performance level because some of the meds and treatment make me a little bit swimmy-headed," as my grandma used to say.
Swimmy-headed.
That's the thing that's so funny too, and we've talked about this and we've hit on this already, is the fact of she came from nothing in East Tennessee. And we were talking about that with Dakota Many Colors and everything, and it's just
and we talked about like her late husband Carl Dean, like he just passed away a little over a year ago. And we talk about, women normally, we're taking care of everyone. We're taking care of like our families, and we don't necessarily look after ourselves as much as we should. That also, and like her husband died at 82 back in March of last year. So I know, I'm sure she was obviously like heartbroken, as well. And we, talk about there, plenty of people that have died from, from a broken heart. Like, she was definitely a very private person when she came to her relationship, and I'm sure she loved big. And so it's, it's sad. It's sad to think that she possibly could have, also, have had a, broken heart from losing her husband. But,
for sure. And kind of to Kevin, to your point there too, Lisa, Kevin's G take said, "I can only imagine the reunion that she is having right now in our heavenly home." Oops, it looks like we lost some video right there. We're going to go and switch over to this tab where we can see what people are saying about her and stuff as well. Let me go ahead and scroll down just a little bit. So let's go ahead. We have Lil Nas X says the one and only Fly High Miss Dolly, and the picture of the two of them. Blake, here, I'll let you read this Blake Shelton comment while I read this.
Blake Shelton. He said, "I can say with absolute certainty that we are all feeling the same heartbrokenness today. I only got to spend any real time with Dolly when Gwen and I go to work with her on The Voice. I want everyone to know that she was the exact person that you think she is. It was like being with the funniest person, the funnest, most loving, most caring, and closest member of your family. Truly lost for the entire world. We love you, Dolly." Everyone's saying exactly the same thing, about her.
No, 100%. And we have a lot of people who are in the comments asking how she passed away, and that hasn't been made public knowledge yet. At least I haven't seen it.
There's a lot of speculation, obviously, that we don't want to put out there because we don't know. So we're just kind of waiting for the final, which we're not sure when that'll come. Maybe some information will come in, this upcoming press conference. Like we're still not, we're not clear yet.
Yeah, exactly. And that's something that we're going to sit here and, I mean, the big thing for us right now, as we're sharing how we feel and how viewers have felt and how people are responding, we also want to make sure that we're still giving everybody the facts with everything. So that's a big one. And for people who might just be joining us right now, I'm going to play this again, Lisa, with the post from actually, hold on. You know what I'm going to do? There we go. We're gonna play the clip again from her nephew, Brian Seaver. Give me 1 second. Okay, so we have this right here, and let's go and take a listen to this.
My name is Brian Seaver, son of Cassie Parton, and I'm representing the Parton and Owens family today, announcing the passing of my Aunt Dolly Rebecca Parton Dean, sister, sis, Aunt Granny to one generation and Gigi to the next. This video announcement is something Dolly asked of me years ago, before I fully absorbed it as a future reality. As her head of security for more than 2 decades, a role my father Larry held before me, I have imagined the heaviness of this moment, but haven't truly felt it until now. It is an honor that is mixed with absolute pride and great sadness. But sadness lies with us, not with Dolly. Dolly has lived in the light and is in the arms of Jesus, surely met by Carl, her parents, and countless others who have watched her and longed for her to meet them in the heavens. I first went on the road with Dolly as a kid, getting a taste of the road life in the early 1980s. Dolly opened doors not just for me, but for her entire family to reach the potential we didn't even know was possible. Dolly also opened doors for generations of singers, songwriters, musicians, and dreamers from every walk of life and across every continent. By her example, we believed that anything was possible. She never saw a door she couldn't open, and the doors she opened made and changed history. My family and I have shared a lifetime of beautiful memories with Dolly, but so have you. She has always been on your television, your record player, your CD, and on your phone playlist, becoming an extended part of your family, whether you liked it or not. Our family and the team she has entrusted with her legacy will work diligently to ensure her spirit will live with us forever. Dolly was a farmer, just like her daddy. He farmed the soil, she farmed songs and happiness. Dolly called me and said she wants to rest in a beautiful bed of plush cotton because after a life wearing heavy rhinestones, she finally deserves to be comfortable and have some rest. Rest in peace, Aunt Dolly, Aunt Granny, Gigi. May God bless Dolly Parton, and may God bless you all. She will always love you.
So Lisa, there's
Wow.
the clip from her nephew Brian Seaver.
Yeah.
And you know, we've been in coverage now for 2 hours and 40 minutes. And just trying to make sure that everybody is up to date as they hear the tragic, sad news of the passing of Dolly Parton. Very beloved country music legend. And you know, we've had the opportunity today to talk to several big name people as well, including we had start off with Rula, and Rula is Rula Christie. She's with the Rula Show with Eric on 104.1 KRBE. And she was saying, and that's based here in Houston for people who are watching. And she was saying, and well, let me back up. So we had started talking to her because Rula had the opportunity to interview Dolly. What did she say, 2 or 3 years ago? I believe is what she said. Or was
Yeah,
it
I think so. Yeah.
and so, but she had the opportunity, and again, she had showed me this picture. I'll go ahead and show you the picture that she had. It's kind of hard to see with the reflection, but you get the hint though.
Yeah.
And Rula was saying that she found out that KRBE is going to have Dolly Day on KRBE tomorrow. They'll be from 6 a.m. to 5 p.m. They're going to play her every hour. And it looks like that they're also doing that today. We also had a chance to interview KG Smooth, and KG Smooth is another. He's with the national syndicated late night R&B show Love and R&B here in Houston's on Magic 102.1, and he was talking about a lot of the great impacts that she made in the R&B community as well, especially with "I Will Always Love You." As people know, that was the song that Whitney sang, but Dolly had sang it before, and she loved Whitney's version of it though. And then also we had talked with Major, musician Major, and Lisa explained again where he said that he had heard of her passing today.
So Major Grammy nominated R&B artist. He was actually doing a shoot. He was doing like a photo shoot for his latest song that's out now. And he said that he heard like someone yell it out. I forgot who he said it was on set with him, yell it out. And he was like, wait, what? Like, what are you talking about? And that's literally the shock that everybody has been expressing, like just hearing about it all of a sudden, like from, just wherever they are, like whether you were driving in a car. I think Tess Holiday, she posted that she was driving and she had to pull over. She was in tears, and she actually has a tattoo of Dolly on her shoulder. And so, people are just hearing it in moments. Some are late, hearing it. Some people I think would, you text them, that's how they're finding out. They're not even hearing it in breaking news just yet because they may not be in front of a television. So yeah.
Yeah, and really quick, because we're going to jump into live now programming here in a couple of seconds, but we want to share some more of the comments that have been posted up there too. So Kelly Osborne posted online, and thanks to our sister property TMZ, for posting a lot of these and having these all together. But Kelly Osbourne said, Dolly, thank you for paving the way, not only for women in music, but for women everywhere to be unapologetically themselves. And before we continue reading that, Lisa, that's something we've been talking about time and time and time again, is about just being authentic and how authentic she was. But Kelly goes on to say, you showed us that we could be ambitious and kind and soft, strong and soft, fearless and authentic. One of the greatest honors of my life was getting to work with you. Your legacy reaches far beyond music. Through your philanthropy, generosity, and commitment to literacy and education, you changed countless lives and made the world a better place. You used your success to lift others, proving that true greatness is measured not only by what we achieve, but by what we give. There will never be another Dolly Parton. Thank you for the music, the laughter, the love, and for leaving the world brighter, kinder, and better than you found it. Again, that's from Kelly Osbourne. So,
Jamie Lee Curtis, thank you, Dolly, for all of it. Like, all I gotta say, for all of it. She said, they say, don't meet your heroes. Her bravery to know that she was more than they thought she was, and that she needed to break away and move on into new work and new possibilities, led her to write I Will Always Love You as a way of thanking and loving, but moving on. She's a great example for us all, which a lot of people don't know, that I Will Always Love You, that was sang by Whitney Houston in The Bodyguard, was actually written by Dolly Parton herself. And I know with Rula, she's going to be actually playing that version, Dolly Parton's version tomorrow morning on the show. So I think it's a beautiful beautiful song, and to hear it from Dolly, the way it was written and the way she meant it to be. Like, and again, Whitney Houston, amazing. It was beautiful, and it's one of my favorite songs as well. But I would definitely love Dolly's version as well.
Oh, 100%. And Lisa, to your point too, sorry, I'm trying to multitask again. No, it's I don't even know what else to say. I don't know what to say, damn it.
If you just don't, even Sarah, that you can't, like, let Sarah Jessica Park, let her say it for you. No, I never met Dolly Parton, but my gosh, did I love her? Which, that's what we've all been saying. There's celebrities that have never met her but love her. Like, we've all been saying that. I don't think any of us had to know her to love her. Yes, one of the greatest this country ever produced, legend for real. Forever, and always advocating for those she knew and understood needed a champion. What a loss, but aren't we so lucky, so fortunate for the endless gifts she shared with the world. Godspeed and rest in peace. You will be terribly missed. To her point, you don't have to have met her to love her. Everyone is saying that. It is like literally instant sainthood. Yes, Jack White. But that's it. Like, because of what she stood for. She wasn't just an artist. She stood for so much more.
Yeah, 100%. And, Seth MacFarlane wrote, the news of Dolly Parton's passing is devastating. I had the extraordinary experience of working with her on The Orville, and it was a joy to discover that she really was exactly the person we all hoped she was. Her kindness, generosity, and authenticity were evident from moment one, and the benign yet assured command she maintained over her empire was obvious from the genuine love and trust you could see from everyone who worked for her. The world is a dimmer place today without her. And you know what else is so crazy to me is the simple fact of, and Julia Michaels wrote, I can't even speak. I feel sick to my stomach, so devastated by this. One of the greatest songwriters we will ever know. A huge career influence for me, one of few that wrote songs for herself and helped others in the artistry. R.I.P. Dolly. I never got the chance to meet you, but if I could have, I would have told you how profoundly you've impacted my life. And Lisa, we've talked about that too, is the simple fact that she has impacted so many people's lives. And it doesn't make a difference who you are.
Yeah, it doesn't make a difference. Her music, she had messages. She had very strong messages in her music that I'm sure she's saved some lives. She saved some relationships, or she's helped people let go of some. Jolene.
Sing it.
That's all I got. That's all I got. But I mean, she was one of those that she spoke to everyone. So it's definitely going to be, just a sad, losing her.
Oh, for sure. And joining us, we're waiting. So Carolina Sanchez, the night of the host of the nightcap, she's joining us right now. When we see her video, we'll go ahead and bring her into the conversation.
Yeah, and I may have to kind of I'm gonna let Carolina like jump in and take over, with you a little bit. I'm gonna go cry in the bathroom, Matt.
You can't listen. If you're gonna go cry in the bathroom, then I get a chance to cry as well. Damn it. Oh my gosh, hold on really quick. I'm going to go ahead and also join our live coverage on the nightcap as Carolina joins in to this as well. Give me 1 second. All right, and Carolina, I'm about ready to bring her into the conversation right now. Okay, so Carolina, the host of the nightcap. Carolina, this is some really sad news to be talking about. What is your take when you learned about everything with this?
So I was in the newsroom when our news director or our VP of content creation came out of his office and was like, guys, like it was very emotional. I had no idea what news he was about to break, but he's like, Live Now just reported what may be the worst news of the year. And we are just panicked.
Yeah.
We are panicked. We don't know. He's emotional. I mean, it was to the point where, I was questioning whether or not my job was like, it was a huge moment. Like, what is it? What is it? And then he proceeds to say, Dolly died. And I think all of us like took a beat. We were like, what? And then someone says, Parton? And he confirms. And everyone's just like, no.
Yeah.
She's just one of the best ones ever. She is such a good one. And to lose an icon who was not just a giant in entertainment, but was so great of a person, so generous and so selfless, and who, in my research of her, it's like she didn't just write checks and gave them to people. She literally built systems so that all of her philanthropy will work way beyond her lifetime.
Yeah.
And that is so impactful. And it reaches all the way here in Houston. So I am so sad because I won't say that I consumed a lot of her music or that I watched a lot of her movies. I'm very familiar with her. I do love her hits. I'm not going to say that I don't. But what I did know about her is that she was a giving person and a good person and seemed to always be on the right side of history.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's funny that you say that, Carolina, too, because that's the one thing that Lisa and I have been talking about is when it comes down to everything, it's like, it doesn't make a difference who you are, what your beliefs are, so on and so forth. People love Dolly, maybe not for her music, maybe not for her acting, but I mean, I did for both, but whatever the case may be, is it may be something along the lines of they respect the simple fact of how much she did for our kids in America, or how much she did for people who are from Tennessee, or not even just Tennessee, but earlier we were talking about, I'm like, before I came out and stuff like that, or as I was growing up, no matter what, it's like you felt like whenever you listened to her, you watched her or what have you, you could just be yourself. And I think that's one of the things that was always was one of the reasons why I think so many people connected to her, just in general.
Yeah.
It's like her fame was to give back. Like she became famous, but she was personable. Like she was someone who was human to us. It wasn't like she was this god that we couldn't talk to or that wasn't relatable. Like she was really so down to earth and so willing to be with the people and for the people that like
I was like, we lost a big artist, but we lost a bigger human, a bigger humanitarian. Like, we lost that person. We actually lost a great person. And that's sad to me. Like, again, like, love her music, love her as an artist, but I'm really sad that we lost a great human that was really doing what they could, giving millions of books to children. And we know that is a huge, huge issue, with child literacy and everything in this nation. So for her to do what she can to put books into the homes of those that don't have them, like millions of books. And I forgot it was like a crazy statistic of how much she's given to, you know, children and given to that or her organization. But we just lost a great human, and that's so sad to me. Just yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It looks like that we may have lost Carolina on here, so we'll go ahead and can you hear us, Carolina? Give us a thumbs up if you could hear us.
Yes. Sorry,
Okay,
I went on
perfect.
mute and then all of a sudden I'm seeing spinning circles.
that technology, that's what it's just says all of a sudden.
Right.
Yeah,
Listen,
it looks like you're still setting up over there too.
Yeah, it looks like they're setting up. Actually, hold on. Let's go ahead and I'm going to jump in really quick to this and let's see if they actually have any audio coming out of here. Hold on.
Okay.
No, okay, so there's still no audio out of here. I'll go ahead and turn it down just a little bit. So as we've been on here, so we've been on here for just shy of 3 hours now, giving everybody live coverage as it's coming through with the death of Dolly Parton, who passed away at the age of 80. And we've been talking about her star over on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. And each time I feel like that we're doing a bunch of different things, but whenever I look at the video, you can see the flowers are growing and the tributes are growing. And I'm pretty sure we're expecting to hear from somebody here shortly from over there. So yeah.
Like I said, it's growing. It's going to keep growing, and they'll kind of rope that off. Like it's wild. You know how that does build up, and before they'll end up shutting that street side down a little bit, which it will cause a lot of backup. But I mean, it's Dolly Parton just living out there and just living steps away from her star. It is definitely going to be a very congested area pretty soon, because you're talking about it's what 4:05 here, so it's 2:05 LA time. So people are still at work. So as soon as that 5 o'clock, hits, people are going to start coming out there and this, putting even more down and start. It's going to get packed.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I can't even imagine, like, and I don't know who's standing right there. I don't know if that's a fan of her.
It seems like she's speaking.
It does seem like she's speaking.
Yeah, homie.
Tribute to Dolly Parton, an iconic person.
All right, let's take a listen.
And you can tell by all the media here and all the fans that she was very loved, and we really appreciate everything she did in helping people with her career.
How was the 2 stars she had here?
Her stars next to Stallone. They were in Rhinestone Cowboy together. So his star is somewhere here. It's probably on that, under there.
And she had another star, right?
She was selected for another star with 2 other ladies, Linda Ronstadt, and I forget the lady, for a group named Trio, but they never set a date. So unfortunately, she only has the one. And it was done in 1984. It's been a while. Thank you, everyone, for coming.
Your name again?
Anna Martinez, ANAMARTINEZ.
All right, so we just heard from Anna Martinez, and she's out there talking on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. Yeah, there's that, and I see a lot of people asking, how did she die? How did she pass away? We don't have the answer to that yet, and we don't want to put out any misinformation when it comes to how she passed away. We've been looking, especially at TMZ, who was owned by Fox Corporate as well. So we've been looking at different things just to see if we could get those answers. And the one thing, Carolina, as we're talking about this, and I'll kind of read through this again. So this is an article that was posted on TMZ saying that her death came as a sudden and unexpected shock to those closest to her, even though people in her inner circle knew that she had been sick. Also says that sources familiar with the situation tell TMZ when loved ones learned Dolly had been hospitalized last week and wasn't doing well, they began rushing to Nashville by her side. Are you not able to hear me, Carolina? Looks like Carolina's not able to hear me. I hear her still. So we'll just kind of read through a little bit more of this, and it's just talking about her circle knew that she how it says that they were told that they did not expect she would die during this hospital stay, believing that she would recover and be released as she had following past health setbacks. So So I mean, there's a lot of things up there when it comes to that in general. And really quick, we're gonna go ahead and jump into some of Live Now's coverage. Give me 1 second. We're just waiting for their coverage to resume. But one of the big things right now is as we're taking a live look from the pictures out in Hollywood, you can just see the people who are remembering and honoring the life of Dolly Parton, and definitely really sad times for everybody who is a fan of Dolly Parton. We know that a lot of people are fans of Dolly Parton. So yeah, it's really sad times right now. So let's go ahead and look at some of these comments as well. So some of the comments that are on here. Let's see. So some of the people who are commenting, somebody says, for me, it doesn't matter how she passed. What matters to me is that you are not promised another day. This is not a permanent home. Heaven is through Jesus Christ. We have somebody saying, God bless, R.I.P. Dolly. Morgan Davis says, there won't be another Dolly Parton. Rest in peace, girl. I love you. The world will love you because you are gone. So we have a lot of these different people who are commenting right now. And Carolina, welcome back. Sorry, I know you're having some audio issues.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, it's completely fine. Listen, when it comes to this, guys, we're doing live streaming right now, new technology. So this is just to be expected when it comes down to it. So, but no, I'm just going through some of the comments right now, Carolina. I have to ask you, what is your favorite Dolly Parton song, if you have one?
I Will Always Love You. Obviously, Whitney Houston's version is the most popular.
Yeah.
But there is nothing like that song.
Yeah.
And I think Dolly wrote more songs than we even know about that, come from her hand. Like, she was brilliant. Yeah, I mean, I Will Always Love You, I think is my favorite.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And also it was so funny because as you know, I used to live in Nashville, and just hearing people talk about her in such high regard, they always refer to her as the Queen of Tennessee. And it's so funny because I don't know if I'm going to be able to find it easily, but my sister and I are both big Dolly fans. And I remember at one point, so in a lot of states, like here in Texas, you could get customized plates. And I remember my sister, I don't know if she actually did it or she said she was going to, but she wanted to get a Dolly Parton license plate for her vehicle.
She got it?
I can't remember if she actually got it or not. And I'm trying to look through the old pictures that she had sent me. And my phone, of course, wants to freeze up whenever I try to. It's not going to show me, dang it. But yeah. I can't remember if she actually. Oh no, she did get it. She did get it.
Oh, she did.
Yeah, hon. I'm gonna show you what it looks like on Ohio's DMV Dolly Parton plate, because I don't want to show off her specific license plate.
Yeah, let's not get your sister doxxed.
Exactly. So this is what it looks like in Ohio.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah, and it's part of the Imagination Library of Ohio. So yeah, so my sister.
So were you and Lisa able over the last 3 hours to talk about all of her philanthropy? Is what I'm covering at 4 p.m. on news, on Fox 26 News.
Take us through more of it. Take us through more of it, because we talked about it some, but we were just rotating the conversation and going through everything and all of that fun jazz.
Yeah, I mean, so we got to go back to 1988 is when she established the Dolly Foundation in Sevier County, Tennessee, where she's from. And she started what is called the Buddy Program, where she paired 7th and 8th graders with a buddy, and whoever graduated would get $500. And because of this program that she created, the dropout rate went from 35% to just 6%. That is outrageous work.
Oh, yeah.
Education was so important to her. And that Dolly Foundation obviously lives on. And now she's giving out 15,000 college scholarships to, I want to say 5 local high school students from Sevier County every single year.
Which is
So
insane.
this is going way beyond what she started with, but like to go from 35% dropout rate to just 6 because of her buddy program, that is outrageous to me. And what many people probably know about Dolly is that her father was illiterate, and that was the whole reason that she started Imagination Library. And she started it back in 1995. And she made sure that kids under 5 would receive books in the mail for free at no cost to them, postage, nothing cost them or their parents, with their name on it. And it would be age appropriate for them to, have books that would help them read and become more literate. And it's something that continues today. I mean, the numbers are outrageous. It's more than 314 million books have been gifted. More than 3.4 million books have been mailed every single month. And it's not just in the USA. It's in Canada, the United Kingdom, Australia, and Ireland. And more than 86,000 caregivers found stronger early literacy skills and more engaged reading at home with participating families.
Which is,
so, I mean, it goes beyond. So then after that, then we got to talk about, disaster relief. So I don't know if you remember, she's from the Gatlinburg area. And in 2016, those wildfires were so devastating.
So devastating.
She created a foundation fund within 2 weeks of the fires. 900 families lost their home, and she got them $1,000 a month for 6 months to all 900 families. And it was unrestricted cash. So basically, families received this money and they didn't have to use it for anything specific. It was to whatever they needed, right? They've lost everything. Use it as you please. And the final amount rose to $5,000 because there were so many donations being received. And ultimately, she gifted them above $12 million. And then Hurricane Helen came in 2024, and she gave $2 million for relief and recovery in North Carolina and Tennessee. So the Dollywood Foundation has been covering everything, and not just education, not just disaster relief. She also did it for healthcare. So if you remember, in 2020, during the COVID crisis, she gifted Vanderbilt University $1 million, their medical center, for COVID research. Now, I'm not going to say that she helped fund or she created or she funded the Moderna vaccine, because she didn't. But what she did do was allow them to develop a test that showed that this Moderna vaccine could create an immune response. So Vanderbilt definitely thanks her and appreciates her for her work and her philanthropy in allowing them to create the Moderna vaccine that we know today, and that helped so many people during the COVID crisis. And obviously, because of all of this work, in 2022, she received the Carnegie Medal of Philanthropy, and she was recognized for her work in literacy, education, medical research, and obviously disaster and poverty relief. So amazing work to her. And obviously, there always has to be a Houston tie somehow, some way. And so obviously, Imagination Library is not all over the world, but in all those countries that I named. But here in Houston, more than 5,500 children were helped last year alone. And this year, the goal is to hit 10,000 kids. And 94% of the budget for here in Houston goes to books and postage. It doesn't go to all the volunteers, not at all. It literally goes to books and to postage. And if you want to help, you can, dpilhouston.org. You donate, and this is literally getting age-appropriate books to children who come from families who, just don't have the same resources as everyone else. And as we know, there's a literacy problem in this country, and this helps so many. And if you, at home find that, you're in need, or somebody who's in need, you can also apply to receive these wonderful books with Dolly's name on it and with the kid's name on it, and have a little piece of her. And this is going to continue well beyond her lifetime, I'm sure. I mean, It's awesome. It just feels good to know that she's made such a huge impact in kids' lives around the world.
Yeah, no,
And it's going to continue to happen.
Yes,
with
absolutely.
Imagination Library.
Oh my gosh. And Carolina, I'm not
Oh no,
sure.
I can't hear you,
Yeah,
Matt.
I could tell she
Ah,
couldn't hear me.
Why does this
No,
happen to me? I don't even know if he's been hearing me this whole time.
no, I could hear you. I could hear you.
Okay, I'm gonna
Yeah.
mute and get out and come back.
Okay, cool. So as we're waiting for Carolina to jump back in, everything, what we're gonna do is we are actually gonna jump into our sister station from Los Angeles, KTTV Fox 11 LA, because they also have some coverage right now. So we'll go ahead and listen into that for a few minutes.
With more news.
All right, just kidding. It looks like they're going to a commercial break, so we are not going to listen to them. And you know, let's go ahead and go through some of the comments though that we've been seeing, because there have been a lot of comments that people have been. There have been a lot of comments with what people are talking about. And give me 1 second. I'm trying to pull up this other video. As you guys have been following, you guys know that we have been going back and forth, trying to make sure that we are giving this to you guys the best that we can. So here's some, there it is, live images right now from Los Angeles. And I want to go ahead and read some other comments where people are remembering and honoring her right now. Let me go ahead and look on over here. So give me 1 second, everybody. Okay, so some of the celebs that have reacted to her, which has been incredibly sad to see the amount of people that she's made an impact for. All right, give me a second. Let's go ahead and look over at look at this right here. And while I'm pulling up something else, I'm gonna go ahead and share the video that was first released by her family earlier today. Give me 1 second as you bear with me. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. I'm going to share this tab.
Hey, everyone. My name is Brian Seaver, son of Cassie Parton, and I'm representing the Parton and Owens family today, announcing the passing of my Aunt Dolly Rebecca Parton Dean, sister, sis, Aunt Granny to one generation and Gigi to the next. This video announcement is something Dolly asked of me years ago, before I fully absorbed it as a future reality. As her head of security for more than 2 decades, a role my father Larry held before me, I have imagined the heaviness of this moment, but haven't truly felt it until now. It is an honor that is mixed with absolute pride and great sadness. But sadness lies with us, not with Dolly. Dolly has lived in the light and is in the arms of Jesus, surely met by Carl, her parents, and countless others who have watched her and longed for her to meet them in the heavens. I first went on the road with Dolly as a kid, getting a taste of the road life in the early 1980s. Dolly opened doors not just for me, but for her entire family to reach the potential we didn't even know was possible. Dolly also opened doors for generations of singers, songwriters, musicians, and dreamers from every walk of life and across every continent. By her example, we believed that anything was possible. She never saw a door she couldn't open, and the doors she opened made and changed history. My family and I have shared a lifetime of beautiful memories with Dolly, but so have you. She has always been on your television, your record player, your CD, and on your phone playlist, becoming an extended part of your family, whether you liked it or not. Our family and the team she has entrusted with her legacy will work diligently to ensure her spirit will live with us forever. Dolly was a farmer, just like her daddy. He farmed the soil, she farmed songs and happiness. Dolly called me and said she wants to rest in a beautiful bed of plush cotton because after a life wearing heavy rhinestones, she finally deserves to be comfortable and have some rest. Rest in peace, Aunt Dolly, Aunt Granny, Gigi. May God bless Dolly Parton, and may God bless you all. She will always love you.
All right, guys. So as he was just saying, that was from the family of Dolly Parton. One of the other things I really want to share with everybody as well is this is from Reba McEntire. So Reba and Dolly both live in Tennessee, or Dolly is from Eastern Tennessee and spending a lot of times in Nashville and everything like that. But Reba posted on her Instagram earlier saying, well, I just got the news. My buddy Dolly passed on to the higher and greater side. Dolly, thank you for all the wonderful things you did for us here on earth, your love, your music, and you gave so much with your huge, huge heart. There will never, ever be another you. We will remember and cherish every memory, every note you ever played and sang. Thank you, Lord, for Dolly. She's going to have a blast in heaven singing all her favorite songs with all her family and friends who have gone on before her. I'll never forget the first time I met you, and I'll never forget our last conversation. I hold it with love in my heart. I will always love you, Reba. So there's the latest that's coming right now. There's a lot of fans, a lot of people who are speaking about everything when it comes to Dolly. And we're going to go ahead and jump on over to our sister station over in LA. So let's go ahead and join in some of their coverage right now.
Nephew who announced her death today. Let's just get first your reaction and what you're hearing about her passing, because we just heard from her on Friday.
Yeah, absolutely. It's, to be honest, the news of this hit me like a ton of bricks this morning, which I'm sure it did for everyone who read that news notification. I got a call from my mom because she wanted me to hear it from her because of how much our family loved Dolly Parton. And we don't know too much just yet about the situation surrounding her death. We do know that she was dealing with some health issues. She had previously spoken about having some kidney problems and some autoimmune issues. And just last week, she released a statement saying that she had let some of her health issues sort of fall to the wayside after the passing of her husband of many, many years just last year. And that's sort of all that we know going into it. But it is such a profound loss for this country, really, because Dolly was a figure who everybody universally loved, whether you were a man or a woman, a liberal or a conservative. She was just one of one, and everybody could agree that she was the best of the best.
She was just one of one. I love that, Katsy. We're showing a couple of things. These earlier images from Sky Fox after the news broke, when people first started showing up. And then we have a live picture of the growing memorial at her star along the Hollywood Walk of Fame. This is the 6700 block of Hollywood Boulevard there in the heart of Hollywood. You hit the nail on the head. The fact that she was just beloved by everybody, all walks of life, all across the political spectrum. She was not a polarizing figure. What do you think her legacy will be?
I think that Dolly leaves behind such a beautiful and frankly uncomplicated legacy, because she is a person who lived her life so beautifully and authentically. She's someone who you always felt like she was being 100% herself in every interview, in every song where she laid her heart bare. She was always a person who was authentic to the end. And one thing that I would really love to call out about Dolly is she actually would have been a billionaire based on the amount of money that all of her ventures brought in. And she chose not to be, because she wanted her legacy to be one of philanthropy and being a humanitarian. So she made so many contributions, whether it was donating books to children under 5, which she did for millions and millions of kids, or whether it was donating for hurricane relief, earthquake relief, or even helping to create the COVID-19 vaccine. This was a woman who lived her life in service of others, whether it was through sharing her art and sharing her story, or through sharing her money. And I believe that that's going to be the legacy that she leaves, is as someone who led with her heart to the very end.
Absolutely. And you mentioned the books that she has donated. Her organization has donated more than 332 million books to school-aged children. She gave $1 million to basically kickstart the Moderna vaccine. That was right at the start of the pandemic. She told People magazine just on Friday, again, just 4 days ago, that she still had so much more she wanted to achieve. Are you hearing more about, was she, we did learn from our partners at TMZ that she was in the hospital the last couple of days leading up to her passing. Have you heard anything about that? And then also any public memorials that will be planned?
I haven't yet heard about any public memorial. I'm sure there will be many. And I'm also sure that we're going to see so many celebrities pouring in tributes, whether it be someone like Sabrina Carpenter, who recently collaborated with her, or someone like Miley Cyrus, who was actually Dolly's goddaughter. One thing that we do know is that Dolly actually had a musical in the works about her life story slated to come to Broadway next year. And just before this broadcast, actually, the team behind that show confirmed that the Broadway musical will still go on and that that was Dolly's wish for her story to be told. So I'm certain there are going to be many ways for people to continue paying tribute to her and experiencing the legacy that she left behind. That Broadway musical had a nationwide casting search, a big open casting call, because Dolly wanted to give opportunities to everyone. And so I know we're all very excited to get to see that. I'm already also hearing so many people are wanting to buy Dolly's cosmetics line today. I've seen some of the products on her website have already sold out, because I think everybody just wants to pay tribute to this incredible cultural icon.
I love that. Well, that's a bit of breaking news. I believe these are images from her musical, or maybe this is her just on stage, but nonetheless, she's amazing. And the fact that she had a musical that is set to come out, you heard from the team that they will still have that musical. That's what she would want. Now, was she expected to have a role in that, or not at all?
No. Okay. So this will be a story of her life as told through other performers. So it'll feature her music. I know I'm personally really hoping to hear Coat of Many Colors in there as one of my favorites. But it will be really a story of her life and her legacy. And I think that's a beautiful thing to have in the works at the time of her passing, to know that there's something like that coming, where so many of us are going to get to experience her music on a live stage.
In the family video that was put out in the statement by her nephew, Brian Seaver, he mentioned her late husband, Carl. Oh, pardon me on that video here. There we go. He mentioned her late husband, Carl, who passed in March of 2025. And, there's been a lot of talk of, well, since then, she's been more on the decline, and that's when she's had to address her health issues that have presented themselves. And then there's the talk of the fact that, she may have died from a broken heart.
Yeah, I think both of those things absolutely can be true. I mean, we all know the weight that being a caregiver can place on someone, especially watching a loved one go through that. So that's completely reasonable to hear. But I do know that she and Carl Dean had such a beautiful relationship. But what's crazy is that we don't actually know too much about it, because they very intentionally kept their relationship private. Mm-hmm. He was a businessman. He stayed out of the spotlight, and Dolly was really the public facing figure there. And she would frequently talk about, taking midnight runs to the grocery store with him, where neither of them would be recognized. Yeah. So they really led a beautiful private life in addition to that starry public one that Dolly led.
What's next in your reporting?
Oh, great question. I think really hearing from the Hollywood community about how they're feeling about this passing. We've already seen stars like Casey Musgraves speak out and say that she's just despondent today. And I think we're going to continue hearing a lot of tributes pouring in, and a lot of people speaking on the legacy that she leaves and the impact that she had on so many modern musicians today. I know we can also expect things like the Emmys are coming up in a couple of weeks. So I'm sure there will be some kind of tribute. We don't have that confirmed just yet, but she would certainly be featured in an in memoriam. But will there be performances? That's something else to start considering, is how this Hollywood community is going to come together to honor this icon who touched all of us.
Have we heard from Dollywood?
So I went to the Dollywood website earlier today, and you could not get through because of the high volume of traffic requests to the Dollywood website right now. So I'm not sure what the plan at Dollywood would be today, but I'm sure we'll be hearing from them in the coming days.
Okay, now I'm eager to log on to see if that's still the case. And while I attempt to do that here, I learned a little something myself just at 2:00. The producer of the Walk of Fame, I'm not sure if you knew this, she presented the formal wreath right there at her star. This took place just in the last 30 minutes. And she said that her star is placed near Sylvester Stallone on the Hollywood Walk of Fame because they starred in the movie Rhinestone together.
I love that. I love that. That's Dolly. I think that a lot of people forget what an impact Dolly also had on film and television as well. I know 9 to 5 was a favorite in my household growing up, and she did actually get several nominations for Golden Globes and Academy Awards. So this was a real multi-talented woman. I know you did also mention Dollywood. It looks like their website is now working,
Yep,
and
I'm on it
like
right
they
now.
are paying tribute to Dolly. And they have a statement from Eugene Naughton, who's the Dollywood Parks and Resorts president, saying the greatest privilege of my life has been helping Dolly bring her dreams to life at Dollywood. Her heart was as vast as the mountains she cherished, and her compassion knew no bounds, which is really the sentiment that I think everybody has been expressing today.
And they also describe her on the website as the beloved dreamer in chief. And in her spirit, Dollywood will be open Wednesday, tomorrow, August 26th, as Dolly wanted, always reminding everyone with her signature sparkle, quote, "The show must go on."
It's beautiful.
Yeah.
She's such an incredible, iconic figure in American pop culture, no matter who you are. But she also, I feel like, is so remembered for that incredible sense of humor. I know one of my favorite things she ever said was, "It takes a lot of money to look this cheap," which is a phrase I use in my own everyday life quite a bit.
I haven't heard that one. I love it. Our entertainment reporter, Amanda Salas, she had, and I may not get it exactly right, but she said that one of her favorite lines from Dolly was, she was one of the first people to burn her bras. And it took 4 days from the fire department to put that fire out. So Dolly, isn't it?
So Dolly, just the best.
Yeah, just the best. Okay. Katsy from Page 6, anything else you'd like to add before I let you go?
I want to say that Dolly is such a wonderful figure, and she's someone who you can't help but smile, even when it's on a sad day like today when we're thinking of her passing. She's someone who I still smile a lot thinking about all of the good that she did for this world and all of the hearts that she touched.
All right. Where can people find your work, Katsy?
Page6hollywood.com, and you can subscribe to our free newsletter.
All right, everybody. So we've been following coverage from our sister station, Fox 11 LA. So for people who are just joining us right now, Dolly Parton passes away at 80 years old. I'm going to go ahead and read through some of the comments that people have been posting on here. Let's go ahead and start off with Randy on YouTube said, "I've never heard anyone say anything bad about Dolly. She was like an angel on earth." We have Jose said, "My condolences to the family and friends." Regina Davis says, "RIP, love you, Dolly." Black Kitty says, "RIP." We have somebody says, "Sad, I miss Dolly." Diana says, "No, my Dolly, may she rest in peace." I'm trying to go through some of these other comments. There's a lot of people who are commenting right now. Riley Turner said, "I was really heartbroken when my mom called about it. I cried about it because I loved Dolly Parton. She was my icon. RIP Dolly." Jim Hanna said, "I will always love you." And you know, as they were talking about over on Fox 11 LA, they were also mentioning on the Dollywood website. So I'm gonna go ahead and share this right now and read through it. So as you can see at the top of the page, it's a picture of Dolly Parton. It says, "I will always love you, Dolly." So she was born January 19th, 1946 and passed away earlier today. And according to their website, it says, "With heavy hearts, the Dollywood family mourns the passing of our beloved dreamer-in-chief, Dolly Parton. Everyone at Dollywood shares the sorrow, and countless people around the world touched by Dolly's warmth, wisdom, and generous spirit. Dolly's heartfelt wish was that Dolly would always remain a place of joy, hope, and togetherness, a space where families and friends could honor her memory, not with silence, but with laughter, music, and shared dreams. She also had said, or Eugene Naughton, Dollywood Parks and Resorts president, said the quote, "The greatest privilege of my life has been helping Dolly bring her dreams to life at Dollywood." He goes on to say, "Dolly's heart was as vast as the mountains she cherished, and her compassion knew no bounds. She inspired generations to dream boldly and love deeply. While we grieve her loss, we are honored and committed to carry her light forward. Her legacy will continue to shine in every melody sung, every smile shared, and every dream kindled within these gates." Dolly's enduring legacy extends beyond her music and generosity to her remarkable work ethic and inspiration to people everywhere. In her spirit, Dollywood will be open Wednesday as Dolly wanted, always reminding everyone with her signature sparkle, the show must go on. Together, we honor her by carrying forward her message of love, perseverance, and hope. Those wishing to give in honor of Dolly may consider making a gift to the organization she was so deeply passionate about, Dolly Parton's Imagination Library. So that is what is posted on the Dollywood website. And yeah, so as we continue following this coverage, we're actually currently waiting right now. We know that the White House has said the President Trump said that he wants to make sure that the flags are lowered, the half staff starting tonight at 6 p.m. Right now, we're waiting on a press conference. It looks like it's supposed to happen in the next 5 or 6 minutes or so. So as we're doing that, we're going to go ahead and join our coverage. This is from our sister station. Let me see. It should be with Live Now. I'm waiting to see what they have going on their website. Actually, hold on one second. Let me try something else. Sorry, guys. Just bear with me as we're going through this. Let's see. Nope, they are no longer in the coverage for that right now. So we're just going to go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and read through some of the comments that we have right now. So we have RIP Islands in the Stream, 9 to 5. We love Dolly. Leroy says God has her in heaven. On Facebook, Nicole Stewart says, rest in peace, Dolly Parton. I'll be praying for your family and friends. NYC Dude says, rest in peace, Dolly. We love you. So yeah, this is a sentiment that's been out there, and we've been following everything related to Dolly Parton's passing. In the meantime, for people who are just joining us now, again, Dolly Parton has passed away, age of 80. She passed away at Vanderbilt University Medical Center in Nashville, Tennessee. So it's super, super sad news as we all continue to gain it. And I'm going to go ahead and I am trying to find the video that had been posted by her nephew, just so everybody could see what was posted earlier today. Give me 1 second. Let me go ahead and get this, and then we'll go ahead and try jumping into our live coverage as well. Give me 1 second, y'all. All right, let me go and share this. Okay, so there we go. Let me refresh the screen. Okay.
Hey everyone. My name is Brian Seaver, son of Cassie Parton, and I'm representing the Parton and Owens family today, announcing the passing of my Aunt Dolly Rebecca Parton Dean, sister, sis, Aunt Granny to one generation and Gigi to the next. This video announcement is something Dolly asked of me years ago, before I fully absorbed it as a future reality. As her head of security for more than 2 decades, a role my father Larry held before me, I have imagined the heaviness of this moment, but haven't truly felt it until now. It is an honor that is mixed with absolute pride and great sadness. But sadness lies with us, not with Dolly. Dolly has lived in the light and is in the arms of Jesus, surely met by Carl, her parents, and countless others who have watched her and longed for her to meet them in the heavens. I first went on the road with Dolly as a kid, getting a taste of the road life in the early 1980s. Dolly opened doors not just for me, but for her entire family to reach the potential we didn't even know was possible. Dolly also opened doors for generations of singers, songwriters, musicians, and dreamers from every walk of life and across every continent. By her example, we believed that anything was possible. She never saw a door she couldn't open, and the doors she opened made and changed history. My family and I have shared a lifetime of beautiful memories with Dolly, but so have you. She has always been on your television, your record player, your CD, and on your phone playlist, becoming an extended part of your family, whether you liked it or not. Our family and the team she has entrusted with her legacy will work diligently to ensure her spirit will live with us forever. Dolly was a farmer, just like her daddy. He farmed the soil, she farmed songs and happiness. Dolly called me and said she wants to rest in a beautiful bed of plush cotton because after a life wearing heavy rhinestones, she finally deserves to be comfortable and have some rest. Rest in peace, Aunt Dolly, Aunt Granny, Gigi. May God bless Dolly Parton, and may God bless you all. She will always love you.
Definitely some sad news right there. And I'm going to go ahead and switch over. So we're seeing the images we're expecting to see from the White House, and they're expecting to lower the flags to half staff here shortly. I think it's supposed to happen here shortly in the next few minutes. So we'll go ahead and take a look at this. Give me 1 second. I'm also looking to see what else we may have when it comes to live pictures right now. So just bear with me. All right, guys, if you're joining us right now for our extended live coverage, we've had Dolly Parton has passed away at the age of 80. Right now, we're taking a look from the White House where they're expected to lower the flags to half staff to honor and remember the life of the legendary musician Dolly Parton. We've been in coverage now for a little more than 3.5 hours. So bear with us right now as we are still in this coverage. We'll be right back in 1 second. We're going to keep looking live pictures right now from the top of the White House.
Personality. Dolly Parton wasn't just an icon, she was a trailblazer. She grew up in a one-room cabin in the Smoky Mountains and made her first appearance at the Grand Ole Opry at just 13 years old. Here's more of a look at her life.
There was a boy who loved me dearly.
No mountain was too high for Dolly Parton when she packed her bags after graduating high school and moved to Nashville to begin chasing her musical dreams. Parton earned many honors and accolades over the decades, including her inductions into the Grand Ole Opry in 1969 and the Country Music Hall of Fame in 1999. She also was awarded the Library of Congress Living Legend Medal in 2004.
I don't know how you're doing on the inside, honey, but your hair's just holding up beautiful.
Parton was introduced to a new audience while acting in famous films, including Steel Magnolias and 9 to 5. She was also known for her business and humanitarian work. Her theme park in Tennessee, Dollywood, opened in 1985, and her charity, Imagination Library, provides over 1 million free books to children each month. In November 2022, she was inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. In 2024, she announced her life story was heading to Broadway in the musical Hello, I'm Dolly, set to open in 2026. On March 3rd, 2025, Parton's husband, Carl Dean, passed away at the age of 82. The two spent nearly 60 years together. June 2025, Dolly announced a limited engagement Las Vegas residency for December. But in September, posted on social media she had to postpone due to health challenges. Dolly told fans she was going to slow down so she could be ready for more big adventures and shared her love and thanks. And the adventures included a Broadway musical, a hotel opening in Nashville, and 68 albums overall, more than 25 #1 hits. She lived her life never straying far from her roots and always keeping a positive outlook. Mike?
Yeah, and that's what you always saw with her in those interviews that she would do, the countless interviews, just that spark she had and that charisma. You saw it then, you saw it when she was 13 years old, making that way onto the stage. And think about all the pressure she must have felt, but it was never seen, right? I mean, she just always blew it away.
She always did, but you can tell that she always had such a strong sense of self. She knew who she was. She was so confident in that. And I feel she wanted to impart that onto others. And so I think you felt it through her music, through her performances, through her fan encounters when she would meet someone. I've had the opportunity to interview her several times in my career, and I was just saying she was so kind in that you felt that she knew she's an icon, so she wants to make you feel comfortable. Like to be there talking with her. She knows you might be nervous, but she always made all the people around her feel very comfortable, Mike.
Yeah, that is very, very special. Ashley, thanks so much for joining us here on Live Now from Fox and sharing the memories. We appreciate it.
Of course. Thank you.
You take care. All right, everyone. And we will continue to showcase the life and legacy. Coming up in just moments, we'll be talking to TMZ, Michael Babcock, about the career of Dolly Parton, but another live look right outside of her home in Brentwood, Tennessee. And we are seeing a lot of people, again, come out and, again, sharing flowers, giving flowers to the estate right now with a sign, love you. And we'll continue to see this throughout the evening on Live Now from Fox. But this is how it was really showcased to the world that Dolly Parton passed away. It came from this video. Let's show that to you.
Hey, everyone. My name is Brian Seaver, son of Cassie Parton, and I'm representing the Parton and Owens family today, announcing the passing of my Aunt Dolly Rebecca Parton Dean, sister, sis, Aunt Granny to one generation and Gigi to the next. This video announcement is something Dolly asked of me years ago, before I fully absorbed it as a future reality. As her head of security for more than 2 decades, a role my father Larry held before me, I have imagined the heaviness of this moment, but haven't truly felt it until now. It is an honor that is mixed with absolute pride and great sadness. But sadness lies with us, not with Dolly. Dolly has lived in the light and is in the arms of Jesus, surely met by Carl, her parents, and countless others who have watched her and longed for her to meet them in the heavens. I first went on the road with Dolly as a kid, getting a taste of the road life in the early 1980s. Dolly opened doors not just for me, but for her entire family to reach the potential we didn't even know was possible. Dolly also opened doors for generations of singers, songwriters, musicians, and dreamers from every walk of life and across every continent. By her example, we believe that anything was possible. She never saw a door she couldn't open, and the door she opened made and changed history. My family and I have shared a lifetime of beautiful memories with Dolly, but so have you. She has always been on your television, your record player, your CD, and on your phone playlist, becoming an extended part of your family, whether you liked it or not. Our family and the team she has entrusted with her legacy will work diligently to ensure her spirit will live with us forever. Dolly was a farmer, just like her daddy. He farmed the soil, she farmed songs and happiness. Dolly called me and said she wants to rest in a beautiful bed of plush cotton because after a life wearing heavy rhinestones, she finally deserves to be comfortable and have some rest. Rest in peace, Aunt Dolly, Aunt Granny, Gigi. May God bless Dolly Parton, and may God bless you all. She will always love you.
Yeah, the family and her head of security coming with that statement. And it was that video statement that showcased the passing of Dolly Parton. We are continuing to follow always the very latest here with this story and the icon that was Dolly. And now a live look here at the White House where we will see the flag in just a little bit go half staff. So when that happens, we will showcase that to you as well. President Trump putting those orders out just a little bit ago as well. Let's bring in our next guest to continue to break down the life and legacy of Dolly. It's our friend Michael Babcock over at TMZ. And Michael, this is a story where it just sends shockwaves to the music industry when an icon like this goes away.
Hey, Mike, no, you're absolutely right. There's not many people out there that can get you to stop in your tracks when you hear such horrible news like we heard earlier today. But Dolly Parton is definitely one of those icons. I think it's very comfortable saying that there will never be another like her. The longevity, the billions of streams of her songs, Mike, the hundreds of millions of records sold. I mean, she just was incredible. The philanthropy and all the people that she helped over the years in a time in a landscape where nobody is seemingly liked by everybody and everyone, you don't like this person because of their political beliefs or whatever it might be. She seemed like she was beloved by everybody and one of a kind and just an absolute icon.
Yeah, that really does say a lot about a person, right? To be in such a cutthroat business like the music industry, but yet you have all these people from all walks of life saying the same things about her.
I could not agree more. It's like everybody, you didn't have to be from Nashville or live in Tennessee to be a Dolly fan. You could be like a guy from New Jersey like me or, from anywhere around the world where, she was so beloved and she stayed active. She obviously, Mike, many, many years ago could have said, okay, I'm just going to kick my feet up and I'm going to enjoy the fruits of my labor, the money that I've made over the years.
Think about
She didn't do that. That wasn't her. She wanted to continue working. If there were some health things along the years that might have postponed things, as she wanted to have this residency in Vegas that she never got to do, but she wanted to work and she wanted to perform because that's what she loved.
Yeah, and what we saw was the rollout of this announcement and statement, and you could tell that she put a lot of thought about how she wanted the news to be delivered to the world when that time came.
Yeah, I can't remember having seen any or heard anything like that, Mike, in the past. Obviously, and sadly, we've seen a lot of celebrities, a lot of, in cases, big celebrities pass away. But she clearly, like you said, thought about how she was going to deliver this sad news to her fans. And I think that's just her being aware of how important she was to people and the fact that she tapped not just her nephew, but the guy who also was the head of her security, somebody that she spent a lot of time with, to deliver that message when that day came. I think that says a lot, and it goes to how much she cared about her fans.
Yeah, no doubt about that. A hard-working woman all the way to the end. Michael, great to speak with you. Thanks so much for sharing some of the insight and memories of her.
Anytime. Thanks, Mike.
Take care. All right, everyone, we are continuing to always bring you the very, very latest here on Live Now from Fox. And again, this is just coming from Caroline Leavitt, press secretary for President Trump and the White House, saying President Trump directs U.S. flags to be lowered in honor of Dolly Parton. Has never been anyone like her. That is what President Trump said in a statement. So we'll be waiting for that to happen. A live look right now at the White House here as well. And again, we're just taking a look at more and more people coming out in support of Dolly right outside of her estate out in Tennessee. So we'll be checking on this. You have families coming up wanting to just put down some flowers and say a little prayer right there. Brentwood, Tennessee right now. And then here's a live look out in Los Angeles as more and more media come right by her Hollywood star. And then, of course, many, many people also giving flowers at that site as well. What we want to do is just hear from a couple more Dolly fans that were speaking out after they heard the news.
Talk to you because you rushed out here immediately with the news of Dolly Parton's passing. What was it like meeting her years ago?
It was kind of like chilling at the moment because me not being from California, but I was raised in California by myself, and I only lived a few blocks down the street, so that's good. So meeting Dolly Parton was like an icon. Whereas growing up with her from the 70s, as a kid, growing up from the 80s, the 90s, today's, and it felt like my heart was filled with country music. Even though I'm not a big fan of country music, but her, that I am a big country music. She's singing Jolie, working 9 to 5, all the hits she's done. I mean, it was incredible music. And I saw her at the Hollywood Bowl, and it was just magnificent. She's an icon. She's 80 years old, and now this.
I think you put it best. You said even if you weren't a fan of country music, everyone's a fan of Dolly Parton.
Now I am a country fan, an icon country fan, because meeting her in person was just one I wanted to meet. Like Madonna, Janet Jackson, Cher, and a few others, and it was just love music, and I love to meet them and talk to them, and I chatted with a lot of celebrities, and me and myself is a celebrity, but anyways, I just wanted to say that how I got the news with a friend of mine just called me before you came to me. She texted me and said, "Hey, rest in peace." Okay, who did we lose this time? That's all I could think of, who did we lose? And then when she said, rest in peace, Dolly Parton, I'm like, no. I had to turn off my DVD, put on my Channel 7 News, and there's Dolly Parton died. I'm like, and then my other friend called me, my mama friend called me, and she tells me, everybody's calling me, flying in the colors, because it's just that I'm just don't know what to say, and she's an icon we're just gonna miss.
So many people are going to miss her, Mike. Thank you so much. I'm going to, again, give you guys another look at the star.
All right, that was just some of the really outpouring that we have been hearing for the last several hours, and we'll continue to check in Hollywood as well as her estate right outside of Brentwood, Tennessee. You are watching live now from Fox. I'm your host, Mike Pace. I'll be with you for the next couple of hours as we continue to showcase other top stories, headlines, and of course, breaking news. But now what we want to do is talk about the big special election run.
All right, guys, we are switching gears right now. So that was coverage from Live Now from Fox. Again, right now, we're taking a look from the White House, and you can see from the White House that they are getting ready to lower the flag to half staff. And that is something that President Donald Trump had ordered. And just bear with me. I'm still going through all the different tabs right now that I have available in front of me. I'm going to actually replay the clip from her family. This is how the news was announced earlier today. Give me 1 second. I'm going to share that tab. And all righty, guys, let's go ahead and play this video.
My name is Brian Seaver, son of Cassie Parton, and I'm representing the Parton and Owens family today, announcing the passing of my Aunt Dolly Rebecca Parton Dean, sister, sis, Aunt Granny to one generation and Gigi to the next. This video announcement is something Dolly asked of me years ago before I fully absorbed it as a future reality. As her head of security for more than 2 decades, a role my father Larry held before me, I have imagined the heaviness of this moment, but haven't truly felt it until now. It is an honor that is mixed with absolute pride and great sadness. but sadness lies with us, not with Dolly. Dolly has lived in the light and is in the arms of Jesus, surely met by Carl, her parents, and countless others who have watched her and longed for her to meet them in the heavens. I first went on the road with Dolly as a kid, getting a taste of the road life in the early 1980s. Dolly opened doors not just for me, but for her entire family to reach the potential we didn't even know was possible. Dolly also opened doors for generations of singers, songwriters, musicians, and dreamers from every walk of life and across every continent.
Sorry, guys. I know that I'll get back to that in a second, but I wanted to show the live pictures right now coming from the White House, where they have lowered the flags to half staff. Again, the president, he had ordered this in honor and remembrance of Dolly Parton. For people who are just joining us now, I see somebody said, wait, what? Yes, the sad news that we got today, Dolly Parton passed away earlier today at the age of 80 from the Vanderbilt University Medical Center. So I definitely wanted to take the time to show you guys the flags being lowered, the half staff. So some of the other things too. So here's some of the backstory with everything. Give me 1 second. So we found out again, Dolly Parton had passed away earlier today in Nashville, Tennessee. I know a lot of people have been asking how she passed away. The cause of her death is still unclear, but excuse me. Excuse me. Ooh. It says the cause of her death is unclear, but Dolly told people on Friday that she was dealing with some health issues. Dolly told the outlet last week, as I've shared in video messages throughout the past year, I'm dealing with some health issues that I just didn't pay attention to when I was watching over Carl. And that's her husband who had passed away in March of 2025. She's noted that she had been through some hard times with her health before and said she was still working plenty while healing. Again, let me go ahead and flip back over to the I'm going to flip back over to the other video and play again in full. The video that was released from her family. Give me 1 second, guys. Just bear with me. Of course, my computer wants to act funny right now. Give me 1 second. All right, guys, I'm going to go and share this video. Give me 1 second. Here we go.
My name is Brian Seaver, son of Cassie Parton, and I'm representing the Parton and Owens family today, announcing the passing of my Aunt Dolly Rebecca Parton Dean, sister, sis, Aunt Granny to one generation and Gigi to the next. This video announcement is something Dolly asked of me years ago, before I fully absorbed it as a future reality. As her head of security for more than 2 decades, a role my father Larry held before me, I have imagined the heaviness of this moment, but haven't truly felt it until now. It is an honor that is mixed with absolute pride and great sadness. But sadness lies with us, not with Dolly. Dolly has lived in the light and is in the arms of Jesus, surely met by Carl, her parents, and countless others who have watched her and longed for her to meet them in the heavens. I first went on the road with Dolly as a kid, getting a taste of the road life in the early 1980s. Dolly opened doors not just for me, but for her entire family to reach the potential we didn't even know was possible. Dolly also opened doors for generations of singers, songwriters, musicians, and dreamers from every walk of life and across every continent. By her example, we believed that anything was possible. She never saw a door she couldn't open, and the doors she opened made and changed history. My family and I have shared a lifetime of beautiful memories with Dolly, but so have you. She has always been on your television, your record player, your CD, and on your phone playlist, becoming an extended part of your family, whether you liked it or not. Our family and the team she has entrusted with her legacy will work diligently to ensure her spirit will live with us forever. Dolly was a farmer, just like her daddy. He farmed the soil, she farmed songs and happiness. Dolly called me and said she wants to rest in a beautiful bed of plush cotton because after a life wearing heavy rhinestones, she finally deserves to be comfortable and have some rest. Rest in peace, Aunt Dolly, Aunt Granny, Gigi. May God bless Dolly Parton, and may God bless you all. She will always love you.
All right, guys, that's coverage that we had from earlier today with the announcement of the passing of Dolly Parton. Right now, we're seeing live pictures of flags being lowered to half staff out in DC. I believe this is in DC right now. Excuse me. Right now, we've been in coverage for about 4 hours. So I'm gonna go ahead and go through some of the comments, and while you get a chance, make sure you go ahead and tell me, what is your favorite Dolly Parton song? What is your favorite clip from Dolly, your favorite video of Dolly, or whatever you may remember her by? So we'll put that in the comments right now. So Hazley said, "R.I.P. Miss Dolly." So James RT 1282. So yeah, this is a big one. It says Dolly helped a lot of people during the Tennessee floods. She donated. She was compassionate and loving woman. God bless her. So James, it's funny you mentioned that. So I used to live in Nashville, and it was always, that was one of the big things, is people knew that Dolly would jump in to help people. Think of, if God, maybe it's been about 10 years ago, from the fires that happened in East Tennessee, in the area that she was from, and she worked hard to make sure that people were taken care of. And then she also has a lot of her different philanthropies and also nonprofits that she was a part of. Tommy Westmoreland says, God needed another angel in his choir, plain and simple, with a sad face. Elizabeth Phelps said, I'm in shock and so devastated. God be with you and your family. So in the meantime, I'm going to go and flip back over to our sister station, Fox 11 Los Angeles, so we can go ahead and look at some of the coverage. And also, before we do that, DDB says Jolene was her favorite song. Linda Manello 5095 said Rhinestone Cowboy and the songs with Kenny Rogers. You know, what's funny, one of my favorite songs by her is I Will Always Love You. And it's crazy. I know people look at that as a Whitney Houston song, and Dolly Parton had said that she loved that song and the rendition by Whitney Houston. But I mean, I love the Dolly Parton version as well. We have another comment that says, no, we miss you. And Dee Dee Beat said, oh my God, sad. And Justin, in response to what we were saying earlier, talking about how much she's done for people across Tennessee and everything like that. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and jump back into our coverage from our sister station, Fox 11 Los Angeles. Go and bear with me.
For being,
right, here
quote,
we go. We'll bring you back some more
woman,
here.
and also stating, quote, if I see something sagging, bagging, or dragging, I'm going to have it nipped, tucked, or sucked.
Sorry if I'm not hearing you. Just
that's okay.
Connection.
It's okay. I know our audience can hear you. All right. Well, we will let you do your thing out there as you news gather. And for those of you local, regardless of where you are, you can watch us always on the stream, of course, and you can look forward to Rachel's full report beginning at 5 o'clock tonight. Rachel, thank you so much for your great reporting out there. It's helped a lot. Let's see. I'm looking at some live pictures. Let's take you back to Tennessee really quickly, if we could, because this is a live picture outside Dolly Parton's Brentwood, Tennessee home. There is the gate, and people have left flowers and balloons and notes. And every once in a while, you see a family step into the picture to leave their condolences, their mementos there. It's been a sight to see just the outpouring of support. Dollywood put out a statement, and as I say that, here's a young lady who's coming up, perhaps to leave something, or maybe just to read what else has been left. It looks like she was reading something there, and this young man taking a photograph as well. So Dollywood putting out a statement that in pure Dolly fashion, what she would want is for Dollywood to remain open. So it will be in business tomorrow, August 26th. They called her the Dreamer in Chief, which I also found very endearing. The loss of Dolly Parton, or the death of Dolly Parton, is something we will continue to follow for you here on the Fox Local Stream. We also have eyes on the Tupac Shakur murder trial. It is week 2, day 7 officially.
Right, we just want to listen into some of the coverage there by our friends over at Fox 11 Los Angeles. Always great to check in with them, and we will check back in and get more insight on the passing of Dolly Parton and bring you other top stories and headlines, of course, right here on Live Now from Fox. But we will take a 2-minute break and be back with so much more.
All right, guys, while they take their 2-minute break, I'm going to go ahead and start wrapping up our coverage. Again, I do want to show you, this is from Dollywood, and I'm going to go ahead and read through this as we wrap up our coverage for this evening. We've been on air for just over 4 hours right now. But from Dollywood, they shared, it says, with heavy hearts, the Dollywood family mourns the passing of our beloved dreamer-in-chief, Dolly Parton. Everyone at Dollywood shares the sorrow of countless people around the world touched by Dolly's warmth, wisdom, and generous spirit. Dolly's heartfelt wish was that Dolly would always remain a place of joy, hope, and togetherness, a space where families and friends could honor her memory, not with silence, but with laughter, music, and shared dreams. Quote, the greatest privilege of my life has been helping Dolly bring her dreams to life at Dollywood. That was from Eugene Naughton, Dollywood Parks and Resorts president. Dolly's heart was as vast as the mountain she cherished, and her compassion knew no bounds. She inspired generations to dream boldly and love deeply. While we grieve her loss, we are honored and committed to carry her light forward. Her legacy will continue to shine in every melody sung, every smile shared, and every dream kindled with these gates. Again, that was from the Dollywood Parks and Resorts president, Eugene Naughton. The statement goes on to say, Dolly's enduring legacy extends beyond her music and generosity to her remarkable work ethic and inspiration to people everywhere. In her spirit, Dollywood will be open on Wednesday as Dolly wanted, always reminding everyone with her signature sparkle the show must go on. Together, we honor her by carrying forward her message of love, perseverance, and hope. Those wishing to give in honor of Dolly may consider making a gift to the organization she was so deeply passionate about, Dolly Parton's Imagination Library. So really quick as we wrap up coverage, again, I'm going to go through a few comments really quickly. Crystal said, oh my God, no. There's another comment that says, R.I.P. Dolly, a beautiful person. Sunshine 1021 said, Dolly was literally the light in this dark world. Coat of Many Colors was the story of her life and one of my favorite songs. Joseph said, I'm sad she was only 80. She lived a good life. We had somebody, Crystal also said she used to send me books. RIP, we have a lot of RIPs. Quentin Mitchell said, I will always remember his Aunt Dolly from Hannah Montana. Joseph said, RIP Dolly Parton. So on and so forth. So again, Dolly Parton, and we got this comment right here saying, lovely woman. So again, I'm going to play one last time the statement that was released from her family, and then we're going to wrap up our coverage right here. Give me 1 second, guys.
Brian Seaver, son of Cassie Parton, and I'm representing the Parton and Owens family today, announcing the passing of my Aunt Dolly, Rebecca Parton Dean, sister, sis, Aunt Granny to one generation and Gigi to the next. This video announcement is something Dolly asked of me years ago, before I fully absorbed it as a future reality. As her head of security for more than 2 decades, a role my father Larry held before me, I have imagined the heaviness of this moment, but haven't truly felt it until now. It is an honor that is mixed with absolute pride and great sadness. But sadness lies with us, not with Dolly. Dolly has lived in the light and is in the arms of Jesus, surely met by Carl, her parents, and countless others who have watched her and longed for her to meet them in the heavens. I first went on the road with Dolly as a kid, getting a taste of the road life in the early 1980s. Dolly opened doors not just for me, but for her entire family to reach the potential we didn't even know was possible. Dolly also opened doors for generations of singers, songwriters, musicians, and dreamers from every walk of life and across every continent. By her example, we believed that anything was possible. She never saw a door she couldn't open, and the doors she opened made and changed history. My family and I have shared a lifetime of beautiful memories with Dolly, but so have you. She has always been on your television, your record player, your CD, and on your phone playlist, becoming an extended part of your family, whether you liked it or not. Our family and the team she has entrusted with her legacy will work diligently to ensure her spirit will live with us forever. Dolly was a farmer, just like her daddy. He farmed the soil, she farmed songs and happiness. Dolly called me and said she wants to rest in a beautiful bed of plush cotton because after a life wearing heavy rhinestones, she finally deserves to be comfortable and have some rest. Rest in peace, Aunt Dolly, Aunt Granny, Gigi. May God bless Dolly Parton, and may God bless you all. She will always love you.
All right, everybody. I want to say thank you to everybody who has been part of our live coverage. Again, we've been on streaming live for the last 4+ hours. Again, thank you for everybody who joined us during the special coverage. I know this is definitely tough news for a lot of people out there, myself included. So make sure you tune in tonight on the Isaiah Factor Uncensored. They're going to have additional live coverage tonight at 10:30. You could also find that at 8 p.m. on our streaming coverage right here on the Isaiah Factor Uncensored YouTube channel. Again, thank you to everybody who's joined us. Godspeed, and we'll chat again soon.